good afternoon, or good morning, or good evening, or good night if you watch it later on. I thought I would just share a little bit of development I've been doing on a game that doesn't currently have a name. It's currently called Sneaky Spaceships, but that's more of an internal name. This is my URP project. This isn't using all the fancy rendering tech of the Fire game. This is using the other renderer. So Unity now supports two renderers, one designed for ultra AAA high-end games, and one designed for quote-unquote mobile games. The issue with the high resolution, the good quality one, I say obviously, is that it runs a lot slower. The problem with this one is that obviously it doesn't look as good. Do we have a door up? Yes, we do. Let's sort that out a moment. But hopefully that's so hopefully that is the summation of what I'm doing. And as ever, people will be asking what the game is. So I'm trying to write a game that I would enjoy playing and that ticks a lot of the boxes. And hopefully, if people say to me, hey, what are you writing? I'll be like, hey, go back to the beginning of the stream. Now, if you're on Discord, and you should always be on Discord, I did pin the design document. So there is a massive, great design document that I wrote a couple of weeks ago when I was not at my computer. So, well, that would have been hard. When I wasn't on the internet, not when I wasn't at my computer. And it's based on the Live for Speed city driving mod, which is really interestingly boring. And this is something I've mentioned before, which is I quite like... boring games isn't the right word. Mundane games. So Live for Speed is an ultra-realistic driving simulator. But there's a mod called City Driving, and in it, you drive around a city, you pick up things and you deliver them, and you just kind of drive sensibly. And it's probably because, every single racing game since the beginning of time has been drive the best Ferrari as quick as you can around the racetrack and all of those things. Whereas this is proper mundanity. Right, there we go. So that should hopefully, I should have added everyone. So where did I get to? So I just noticed that, and again, I'm learning the way the light modes work, because it looks to me like there's shadows on this, and they're pretty sure there isn't. I'm pretty sure if I disable the sun, yeah, it's not shadow. Shadows off. It's the light probes. So I'm learning how the lighting system works in Unity. In URP, I understand how it works in Unity. It's URP that gets me a little bit. Am I echoing really badly? Really? I'm not gonna say, are you sure? I hope I've been understandable for the first part of this stream. Oh, now the webcam's gone. It's not as if I don't stream literally every single day. Hello. Oh. Hello. It's not as if I don't stream literally every single day. I don't have any echo. Hello. Oh. I put it to you, sir, that you've got my stream open twice. Stream. That's my guess. Are you watching me on YouTube? Brilliant. So, yeah, the original premise for the game was quote unquote Among Us in space. But I'm not doing that anymore for a bunch of reasons. So I don't have a quite the same clever idea. Sneaky Spaceship was a great name for Among Us in space. Sorry. The URP is Universal Render Pipeline. So HDRP is High Definition Render Pipeline, and URP is Universal. You also have built-in pipeline, but essentially Unity have dropped support for that. Also, I'm just moving these light probes around. It is unbelievable that in this still, after I do not know how many years of developing Unity games, I still have to place light probes by hand. Seriously, guys? I mean, there are techniques to place them automatically, rather than me sort of trying to work out how to tetrahedralize a space by hand. So the direction of the game at the minute is, well, oh, okay, so hold on, my Windows has just told me my webcam isn't recognised. Break the webcam, Dora. Try a different socket. So you start the game, you get given a spaceship, and then you basically do boring and mundane things. You will drive around, pick up resources, mine stuff. But there aren't any space pirates, there's not combat. It's more about the, I say, harsh realities of being a space trucker. We played a bunch of Elite Dangerous in VR, and I played it on my motion platform. And the best part of this, by far, genuinely and weirdly, was I really liked sitting in a holding pattern outside a space station waiting for my turn, and then flying in and landing, and then taking my seatbelt off, because I was on a motion platform. And that was really cool. I didn't really think that would be fun, but it was. I think of it as Euro Truck Simulator in space. I wonder if I can get away with calling it Space Truck Simulator. There we go. Oh, wow. Dora is sitting right in the sun. But yeah, if I could call it that, which I can't, Space Truck Simulator might not be a bad things happening. I do have it set to automatic, but it's doing almost nothing at all. So my exposure is set by default to... Oh. Well, that's how we're going to have Dora for the moment. But yeah, think of it as you are doing... I mean, if you've played Euro Truck Simulator, you'll know it is the weirdest game. Because you go, oh, this is ridiculous. I'm just driving trucks around. Oh, this is boring and rubbish. And then, after like a half-hour journey... Suddenly you realise you really don't want to screw up and lose all the resources that you've picked up. So it's a very interesting game. It genuinely is. But Euro Truck Simulator, it had a bunch of issues for me. A lot of it was just not enough progression and not enough variety. And I really like spaceships. hopefully then. This, I am tetrahedralizing an area of more complex lighting detail. And for some reason, I have to put the probes in myself. Because as I said, Unity, for reasons unknown, absolutely does not do this for you. And I really don't know why. I scale? Oh. Oh, no. Because the issue is, right now, this thing thinks it's in the dark because it's taking its lighting from inside there. So if I just bake reflection probes, I think also does lighting probes. I think. Dora's special skill, by the way, is she understands about cameras and how and where they are exactly, and does her best to not be in the camera view. Ah, that's interesting. That's still... Do I have to rebake all of the light? If I clear the baked data, what happens? So I clear the baked data, you see it's now lit up. And then I'll need to generate the lighting, which can take a few minutes. That's the... So I'm using light maps because that means I can keep the shadow distance very small and have it pop in. This is a cool technique. It used to be in early versions of Unity, and they just broke it. And I had to bitch at them for fucking years. So they went, oh, we're finally bringing it back. Unity seemed to think the computers were fast enough to draw lights to the end of the universe. And it was genuinely, why do you think this? Where on earth have you got this from? Like, if I could draw lights to the end of the universe, or I could have my scene twice as complex and use an optimization technique, I'm going to go with the optimization technique. I will also be upgrading my PC at some point this year. Feel free to donate towards that. It's going to cost a fortune. Like, I'm literally just waiting on my PC right now. I mean, I'm just... but I do this a lot. And I have the issue that... oh, this is my GPU it's using. I love that. It says I'm using 22%. I'm not. I'm using 100%. But I'm not using all of the GPU. But yeah, keeping on top of developing games requires an awful lot of just buying new hardware. There we go. There's the light map. So hopefully this means that now... There we go. Now we're tetrahedralizing to these light probes. So this means that this thing here no longer uses that. In fact, where do we stop using it? You can't use it throughout the whole galaxy. Well, maybe you can. It's this stuff. Like, I want to throw more hardware at my dev environment, so I'm not waiting for things. Maybe at some point I should get a stopwatch, like a chess clock, and just measure how much time I spend waiting on dialogue boxes, and then work out how quickly before I have saved enough money to buy. Oh, that's still using that light probe. How about these? Right, so it looks like they'll just use the closest light probe, regardless, which is a bit dumb. But now this thing isn't in shadow as it was before. And then here you can see the low resolution shadow map, and as I get closer, the high resolution pops in. So without that, there's no shadow here. So this means that when you fly into a building that is dark, it's just lit up, and then you can see the shadow there. but that looks all right for the moment. So part of my goal is to make this look better today. I'm curious though, are these not emitting? No, shame. But yeah, the light map just about gives you just a little bit of a clue how bright it should be, even when you're too far away to run the lights on it. That means when I switch back to the shaded, that's glowing because it's glowing rather than because there's a light there. And then I did a little experiment here. So I stuck a really bright baked only light there, which gives this effect here, which I think is rather nice actually. So I might end up keeping that glowing sort of look. And then you can see here these asteroids, those are emissive glows. So you can see they actually do begin to generate a bit of light around there. But it is a bit too subtle. And I have cranked this up. So where was that rock? There was a rock. Yeah. So you can see this rock is picking up blue light from there. And it looks really cool. And then you look at it there and it's sort of... Is it? Like if I turn off the skybox... Oh, it's still reflecting the skybox. The skybox is blue. But see what I mean? It's not particularly obvious at all that is picking up a subtle amount of light from that. It's probably picking up like, it's probably more like there. So my goal is more dirt and decals here, because that looks way too clean. Now I do have a selection of them over, well, as you can see all the decals there. Yeah, so if I turn the decal icons off, we can see there. They're what gives grunge and detail to these things. I've noticed I put that one in the wrong place. And I can't, these are a wonderful and fairly new piece of tech. And I'm trying to get good at them. But you can see here I've got oil and stains all over this, as opposed to it looking brand new and clean. Where's that one? Where's this one? That's that one. That's that one. Oh, is it? That's the one. I want that one. I want those two. Where's the hangout? The only problem is with this, as with a lot of games that I write these days, I don't know if anybody else has any interest in this whatsoever. I know I would enjoy it, and I think describing it as like Euro Truck Simulator in space is a better idea than describing it as it's really mundane. Because that, although that's what I'm aiming for, that's not what I'm actually doing. What are you doing, Dora? But Space Truck Simulator, it's not a bad idea. I think a lot of people have played Euro Truck Simulator, and you probably have a pretty good idea of what it is. It's not for everyone, but it's a really good game. It's a deceptively good game. Now, which one of these is rust, which is oil? That's rust. Oil. Fedora's playing with something just off camera because she's a little rat bag. Come here, rat bag. You can just see the cat fluff floating through the air. But yeah, this particular asset pack, and this is all asset packs obviously, is way too clean. And I want to make it grungy and dirty. But the good advantage of these, and if I do it, that's probably a bit easier. So the good thing about projectors is you can, how can I phrase this in a way that makes sense? It means I can have lots of detail without a lot of texture work. Though, you know, I'll do a bunch of this because well, that's what I said I was doing. And then hopefully I can explain and show why I think they're really rather good. But it lets you have high resolution detail. See, these are nicely high res. Not massively high res, but if I had to have dirt over the entire thing, probably wouldn't look quite as good. And let these draw further. Things are good, thank you. More bits. I hear Dora being naughty behind me. Am I still working on VR games? Yes, this works in VR. I won't be demonstrating it in VR, but it absolutely is a VR compatible game. There are some issues with it in VR at the moment, but it works. The game will also have a lot of toggles, so I'm a big fan of toggles. Unless there's a good reason, every game I ship now will have VR support. So I've been working on 3 or 4 prototypes, and they've all been VR compatible. I don't think at this point VR only games is sensible, but VR compatible is definitely to my mind, a must. And we've been playing Power Wash Simulator, and it's brilliant, and it's not got VR support. The devs are actually demonstrating that game today in the Tobacco Docks in London, and I wish I was close. I could just go along going, are you putting VR support in? Please? It does sadden me that some games still don't have VR support. Something like, say, SnowRunner, it surprises me they don't. Yeah, see, that looks a bit icky because it's exactly matched, but I should be able to rotate it upside down. Oh, there we go. Now, can you spot that's a mirror? Yeah, maybe. But you probably can't do the same there. So you see, it's beginning to add dirt and detail to the system, and I'm hoping to add it, yeah, a little bit where perhaps people would bump their spaceship. Not me, of course. There's some speed bumps near me that happens so much on. I don't understand how people can see these speed bumps, see it covered in scratches and horror, and go, you know what, I'm not going to slow down. I have no idea if you would get rust in space. I guess you probably wouldn't. I'm going to Google that. Do things in space rust. Like, is there enough oxygen there? So I guess in low orbit, there is oxygen. You don't need much oxygen, but you do need... You will have a little bit. See? Learning. Like to learn. Every day is a school day. And if it's not, you're doing something wrong. I hope people notice the detail I'm putting in. They won't. I mentioned this when I was playing Doom Eternal to my artist I was working with at the time. I said, and just stop and look at the detail. Look at the insane amount of detail. And then realise that people sprint through it. And we watch people playing Adapter, and people just tear through the levels. And that's one of the reasons that some of the prototypes I'm working on I'm not going to finish, is because I don't personally believe we can do enough levels to warrant it. Like, people will get through the levels so quickly, I won't be able to do it. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Is this worth it? Because that's how it looks now, which to me is too clean, and that's how it looks with decals on it. But what I'd like here, I'd like a one-way arrow. I don't know if I've got an arrow. Might have to make one or find one. Do have this. It's not quite what I wanted though. What about a no entry sign? Have I got one of those? Aha! Yes, that would be better. This is what I mean about decals allowing me to put in nice amounts of high resolution detail without having to have enormous amounts of textures. There are some drawbacks to that. You can't stream them yet, which is weird. I had to look through an awful lot of documentation from Unity where I happened to come across this comment. And I was like, this explains why they weren't working in builds, because they work alright in the editor. I might make this one a bit further away because this one's actually instructional rather than detail. And of course, people will still fly in the wrong way, but at least I can say, look, did you not read the sign? Now, I do have a complete alphabet, but it is a bit of a pain putting those together. So do I have any sort of no entry sign? Let's have a look. So I bought a bunch of asset packs, as I always do, and look inside this one. Yes, there's all sorts of doesn't appear. My God, look at all the reflection probes. I can see how to read. But it's stuff like this. Although they're not done using LODs because the person who put it together was an idiot. Oh, there's one that says no entrance. At least these ones are nicely shit. You know, they're nicely scuffed up. Unfortunately, there's only one in there that's in any use. Now, I did grab another one. Hold on, there's also one called Subway. This is what I mean about I want to upgrade my computer. Oops. I do like these though. Hold on. Even though it's just a massive, massive, massive texture. It doesn't actually appear to have any signs around. That's a pity. Oh, wait, hold on, what's that? Or is that the same again? It is. Pity. There's also this one. It's the problem you have when you've got so many assets. I mean, there are already in this project, there are thousands upon thousands of assets. I bought basically a whole bunch of cyberpunk style assets just in order to get check Unity. Just in order to get more assets. Oh, that's interesting. It's refusing to upgrade that texture. Your bakery. There's nothing in my bakery. Now this was quite a disappointing asset pack. Like it's kind of nicely detailed, but there's not very much to it. I just want a sign that says no entry. You know, that just says entry forbidden or something like that. I did have a look. I was expecting to be able to find a set of assets that were just signs, just as simple as that, just signs. Nothing exciting, just a whole bunch of road signs. And I did find one. Did I install it here? There was definitely one I found, but it was industrial science pack. There we go. But this had the unbelievably stupid issue. Let me just go to a different scene a second, so it's too busy. So this looks like it will work. Oh, come on. Again, I actually can't upgrade my GPU. I'm struggling to navigate this thing here. Maybe there are some we can use. Fire hose. Caution. Watch for forklift traffic. Brilliant. Authorized. Brilliant. No smoking, no smoking, no smoking. Yeah, so these are the issues. These ones are round, but without alpha. But all I want is a selection. And I'll tell you what. I'm going to go and get a drink. And then we're going to have a poke around the Unity asset shop. See if we can't find anything. Because I feel that there must be a selection of these somewhere. I just can't believe I cannot find a whole set of just signs and things. So I'll leave that. I'm going to go grab a drink. Back in a minute. You should do. You should hydrate. Let's have a look. Seriously, why are computers so shit? Why are they so shit? I think that's the one I've got. They're not bad, but that's not quite what I want. It's not quite what I want either. So I want that with just like, yeah, here there's whole 17 signs, and they're all the same thing. But I want ones that, you know, one way, no entry, give way, caution, slow. You know, the sort of things that you would have 3 signs. Oh, Sci-Fi Decals. Now that might interest me a bit. Okay, that's all of the ones that exist. Let's get the Sci-Fi Decals. Ooh, that looks like a lot of things. think I'm grabbing it. Since there's only €13, I'll probably grab that one. That looks ideal, in fact. Oh, only they've done all of them in 3 languages. So you mean 100? Substance Painter. Do I have Substance Painter? I've no idea if I do. Mail reviews. Oh. See, that's a shame because it says you need Substance Painter, but is that so I can make my own? Do I have to buy it? I don't know what it is. This is what I mean about my sort of my due diligence, my learning about things. No results. Really? Okay. I'll grab it, so I then own it, even though it's free. I'm not sure, because they would have been ideal if there were 300 different ones, but 10 of them are numbers. And then another 10 of them are numbers. Let me just stick that for VR Space Station. I hope it makes sense what I'm looking for. Because these are a bit too... They're not bad, actually. But these are proper ones. Whereas, you know, I want things like a warning drive plasma or something. No phones, no... Wait, where's that one? So no smoking, no matches, no naked flames, no cameras, no food and drink, no mobile phones, no dogs, and... No keys and watches? No metal? I'm going to have to find this in the list now, aren't I? Are you having fun, Dora? Oh, Dora's having fun. Having fun off camera, though. As I say, it's a special skill. I think she can actually watch the streams. I think she understands. Do not stretch out of toboggan is an official ISO 710 sign. Where's the watch one? No metallic articles or watches. Okay, I wasn't far off then, but if I saw that sign of reality, I would probably just look at it going, really don't know what that is. And that's all of them. I will save that for later as well. There's not enough there. Let's look for... I just want hazard tape and things. You know, I have a bunch. Oh, I actually have some of these already. Okay. The funniest thing is, like, if you were to decide to do this, you could churn through so many of these so quickly. It would not take you a long time to do. My point is, Jay, with a warning sign, the idea is with a warning sign, everybody looks at it and goes, oh, I better not do that. Rather than me looking at it going, no, what? No, you're quite right. Like, you're 100% correct. But I just looked at it and went, yeah. So, yeah, this is the thing. If you're going to do a neon sign set, I want hundreds, not just 28. Just keep doing it. Update this asset pack every day. Draw one more and stick it on. But it looks like I'm kind of stuck with the ones I've got. Hazard signs. Right.
I'm putting you in command of the spaceship.
So I do have some more. It's hard to find the bloody things. That's the issue. They're called Sci-Fi Base. Materials, sci-fi based. Oh, right. Yes, I have a few, and I can make more because I do have a lot of unused ones. Let me bring up the project view here. But yeah, those aren't very exciting. Oh, the stripes ones are quite good though. Let's do a stripes one. Once I have like a little palette of them in here. Come on, Unity, give me my little marker.
It's a bunch of notes from an electronic hunk of metal.
Guess this will make sense down here. But so once I got the little palette, then I can just copy paste them from one place to the other. I notice this is mess. So this is a bug as far as I can tell. So this is because the normal. Wait, what? Unity has derped on me. Okay. The normal blend set to default, but where there isn't a normal map, it's kind of derping. So I have to set the normal blend to nothing, which is very odd. Yeah, see, I say that it's just these details. I think just makes it all look so much better. Because it makes it look makes it look less like a PlayStation 2 game and more like a PlayStation 3 game. Oh yeah, that's where I'm aiming now. What am I listening to? This is awful. I also wanted to look at the screenshots. It's also quite important. But as we discussed in one of the previous streams, there were like Doom Eternal is just all decals, and that's how it looks the way it looks. But Imho, that looks a lot better than it does clean. I mean, not better as in nicer, better as in more convincingly real. Oopsie. And I'm not 100% sure on the performance of these yet. That's kind of part of the learning curve. I'd also like to point out, by the way, Dora has slept on that pillow non-stop for weeks now. Nowhere else, just there. And I was like, aha. So I can now safely aim the camera at her. What button is it? Now these ones are actually done as not decals. Let's get rid of that said fight. Oh, hello, cat. I'm not a thoroughfare. She just walked right across me. And somehow managed to put my mouse into ultra sensitive mode. Thank you, Dora. There we go. You might notice this is the asset pack I'm currently using for Fortress Cry Phoenix base. So that's another thing. I need to get familiar with certain asset packs because they are so... there's a word. They are... There's so many assets in it. It takes me quite a long time before I can comfortably move around the asset pack and go, ah, that one's got this thing, that's got this thing. I'm not that happy with the asset pack though, reasonably. Oh. Okay. Are they just too close? I think they're just too close. Oh, and they actually just said fighting there. I thought they got rendered afterwards, but Okay. What? Oh, do I have a global distance? I may. Well, it's not that. Now, let me take all these Rust projectors. Let's make them project a meter in. And I can bring them out. They're all disappearing quite. What earth is going on? Let me clear the occlusion data. No rush to Unity. I just wanted to sit and stare at dialogue. Now Dora is sleeping so much. She's not slept in about 6 months. Is Unity about to crash? Hooray! Ah. I have no idea. I don't understand if they were fading, but they should fade away. And it also seems to be camera based. I've got no occlusion data. Oh, the red ones. Let me just crank that up to, you know, a ridiculous number. So it's not the maximum distance. And let me just put this to like 10 kilometers. Well, mesh type bias. I've never seen this before, so I'm really confused. Oh, wait, normal blend -1. Well, amazingly, that wasn't the issue. But I can't imagine that wouldn't cause other issues. Wow, I'm completely stumped. It happens a lot. URP decals disappearing? I don't know what to Google for. At certain angles. That's very old. But that one appears to be quite stable. If I make a duplicate of that, is it the fact that these are at fancy angles? Yeah, see, those seem fine. That uses the Shadowgrass Decal shader. I can't make it appear no matter what I do. It's not an angle-based thing. Oh, hold on. I just hit undo and they all came back. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to restart Unity. Alright, so apparently I needed to restart Unity. That's mildly worrying. I could put these back to a sensible number now. Right, now I can go back to what I was doing, which was I was trying to look through some of the library of decals I've got. Not that I have, I guess it's got these stains too. Do I have those as Right, so we've got Legacy Decal, Shader Graphs Decal, and Shader Decal. That one should probably go... They've all gone again. Back. Arg! What is going on? Oh, I wonder if it's when the Decal Atlas... Because there was... So Unity, I believe, uses an internal Decal Atlas. And it might be that when that gets updated, it doesn't get properly updated. Because I just put a new thing into the Atlas. Or I will. Decal. Oh, no, not that one. These ones are better because... Where's the pivot there? These are better in a number of ways because I can rotate them. But I'm hoping it's this sort of detail that should make it all look pretty good when it's... Because in VR, your eye does get drawn to when there's not enough detail. That looks pretty good. Well, it doesn't look shit, but that's the point. That's where I'm going. But yeah, these are no use. These are just sort of generic messages. I know what I want. I want enter other side or max headroom or something like that. So these are also decals. As I fly away, they fade out. So they should be good on performance. But I don't know if I can go... Wait, what's that? There's definitely something screwy going on. How are they over here? These ones all still okay. Yeah, these ones are all fine. I wonder if it's because I'm closer to the end of the world. I haven't got many decals. Oh, there's some over here. Oh. Yeah, see, these ones are missing too. And at the back. I'm assuming they're all going to be okay in a build, but that's slightly worrying. I want to turn these into a decal, which is what I was trying to do. I already have alpha and stuff decal. So if I... Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I came over here, tried to duplicate this. Alpha and stuff decal. They do not enter unauthorized personnel. Personnel isn't bad. All I want is those arrows. This is awkward, but that's okay. Again, you would have thought by this point in Unity's existence, they would have implemented an easy way to mess around with UVs, but no. But now to pull these across the very left. 4. And then scale them up so they fit the whole thing. Now it's interesting, these are completely... Yeah, actually you can see, look, see that's showing the wrong one there. Now it's showing the right one. But it's interesting that these look so different to the old ones. But I do have a shader that I wrote. Because expecting Unity to write a shader that does what I want is pointless. Although these ones don't have... Oh, they do have a lighter outside, but they're just much lighter in the middle. Well, a bit less so now, though. Are they really? I think I kind of want these to be... what colour they would be? What colour would they be in reality? Probably just black. I guess I can give them a slight... There you go, just a slight green hint for no real reason. The funniest thing is, if you're playing the game properly, you'll never see these. These are just in case you play the game wrongly. That's interesting. I was assuming that those would let me tweak the order. Oh, probably. Oh, is it on a... Stains I want. Where are my little... Thank you. There we go. I want the stains to be in front. I think that's a safe assumption under all things. The other thing is, I only need to put detail everywhere. Like, I won't bother detailing the sides of these or anything like that. You know, maybe just one big loading decal or something, because I don't need to worry about that. It's only where the player is going to go. And you won't be flying... Well, you might fly around the side of it, but you'll just be flying on your way somewhere. Why can't I see it? Why is it so dim? That's better. So let me just leave that check over here. I have another one. This one's unreadable too. I hope we all saw that. I looked at it and it went, actually, can I watch on the stream? Yes, I'm just watching the stream back now. And it just went pop in and then now it's solid. I see this one's solid too. There's definitely something weird going on with the Unity decal. This one is still dim. Okay, but are they the same material? That's called loading zone decal. And this one is called... How weird. I mean, that one shouldn't be any different. Because I haven't actually added a glow. Oops, not 10. But that does also mean these ones I can make darker. Black or white? Oh, I think I had the loading. Yeah, I think it looks better in black than white. Although annoyingly, I actually could do with one without the arrow, because the loading zone is definitely to the right only. Although, what I could do, you know these ones. If I take one of those, and this is what I mean, by the way, about why I like decals so much. Because what I can do now is pop this decal over that one, and I don't need a unique texture. I could just use this. Well, I can't because I'm incompetent, but in a moment I'll be able to use this. I think I can use, is it these ones? And these ones are a bit low resolution. And will definitely need to be displayed further back. Now in this case, I probably want those all displayed further away. Let me just rename these to big loading decal. Like a kilometer away. And the arrow, let's call this big arrow decal. I don't like seeing popping in games. At this point, it doesn't matter. You're flying around here, and then hopefully by the time you're starting to look at it, you'll have noticed it. I kind of like this because it kind of feels like maybe this whole system could switch a light onto the other side. You know, so the people here could just turn on a light and then send everybody the other direction. They can't because I haven't written it. Oh, I can't do it here because... Oh, yes, I can. This is a lot less symmetrical than I had thought. Yeah, I'll probably shoot for about another 2 hours, and then I have a meeting. I know. And then I also have my Amiga arriving in the post, so I suspect after my meeting I will go and play with my Amiga for a bit. I'm hoping that these streams are a bit more interesting than code streams, because these ones I feel are more interesting because they are a bit more visually interesting. I wouldn't watch someone code, but I might watch what I'm doing now. Definitely better, although I think these ones could do... What I'm doing is the outside decals. Decals? Decals? I don't know. I want them to last a bit, appear a bit earlier. The inside ones can... You don't need them to get a bit closer. I'm still not sure what's going on with the light map. So, I mean, I don't know why Unity's decided that this object is like that. Check, there's nothing wrong with it. For the final bake, there's a method where I can just say bake forever and then I stop it when it doesn't look terrible. You just leave it and go over there. Then you flip them for many hours. Yeah, but at least in this case, you will... how can I put it? What you're seeing here is the sausage being made. When I'm doing dev, what you're seeing there is you're watching the pig grow up, which is not very interesting, really. So it's more the... It's not the fact that this is a dev stream or not, but just this one. These ones I think are more interesting than code streams. Hey, you might disagree. Personally, I guess it's because obviously a lot of my work was coding. It's just not quite so interesting. Yeah, I'm liking these. And I know people do dev streams that are... Okay, fine, we'll just disable it then. That people enjoy. But this is more like a modelling stream than a development stream. I mean, it is development. What are you doing there? Sort of. Wow. A shadow casting light. There aren't any more, are there? I think so. That's the odd thing about this scene, is it's kind of fast and famine. So if you look here, you see how much there is in the way of decals and texture and everything. And then nothing. There's nothing for miles and miles and miles. Then you have this object here, which is a very simple object, you know. And then the bit that I expect the player to fly towards, here, let's make this bigger. Then it's suddenly, and you can see the detail begin to sort of blend in right down to a screen telling you what's going on. I'm still very bemused, like, because I can't see that loading zone. Okay, then I'm going to need to make a loading zone decal white, and that will need to have a glow of 1. Better. And then again, like if I go all the way over to here, it's the same with most games. If you go over, you look, there's nothing here. I mean, this is fairly high detail, but nothing brilliant. But there's no little detail. And then you head over to this warp ring, and it's a nicely high detailed object. Not really anything here as such. Oh, hold on. Why do you not have a light map then? Why am I getting... See that pop-in? That usually indicates the light map's not right. Doesn't help that it seems to think that it's got this massive bright glow. But we don't see it that way. I think we're probably more seeing it like this. I don't quite... What are we on? We're just on lit. We're not on... if I just go to lit simple... I know simple lit works with... And it's still doing it. How weird. Probably doesn't matter too much. But yeah, as I was saying, although this is quite a nice model, it's not massive. Then you got this huge... Then you got a more detailed bit, and then an even more detailed bit here. Now that box is supposed to be... I'll disable renderer, yeah. Oh. Are you on the wrong shader? You absolutely are. Where's the other one? Holo Taxi docking hint. Should be using holographic near clip green. I do actually have to fix a bug because Schalke reckons that this is not Warpgate Alpha. It should be. Now, you know that box I just hid? I can't find it. Oh, hold on. I think I may have discovered a fundamental bug. So this is a drop off, not a pick up. But I've got it marked as load to player, not load from player. Do I actually use those? I can't remember. Hi, this. Yeah, I forgot. You can't have docks that are two-way. That's not how it works. Yeah. So that's why Schalke couldn't offload here, because it's set up as load to, not load from. So right now, as it stands, there's only one place in the whole system that generates taxis. That's this. It's the taxi spot. You can then take people from that to here, or to here, or to there. As a rule of thumb, in reality, you don't drop off and pick up from the same spot. Even a real taxi would, for example, you pick up from there, so you drop off there, and then you pick up from here, for example. Which I should be able to do. Should we see if I can? So this dock is now a collection dock. So you drop off at one and they go to pick up some others. And in theory, I can just move stuff around, so it should be quite straightforward. So this is load to player, which... what are we going to call this? What the textures have I got? I don't have very many. I think I've only got 3 taxi textures at the minute. So we've got Stellar Cabs, Quick Hop Taxis, and I think that's it for the moment. Oh, and Lunar Limos. Oh, back in a sec. Oh, awesome, Malcolm. We should try that, Nemo. Right, I'll set this up to see if it works. And then, well, we'll see how it goes, but that should be possibly a good point to test. Just wanted to sort of mostly touch touch base, it's not the correct word, just to sort of show y'all how where we are with this, just to let people know. It also helps that I can so what's that, T1 taxis? Oh. Bugger, I should have paid more attention. That's called L0, okay. Hold on, let me hop into the... Where's it gone? I can't find it. There it is. Right, so that was called L0. Of course it's sideways. This doesn't make any sense, but I can move towards this only supporting... oh. That doesn't work. Copy. What Atlas does, don't know. So eventually this one can be worked into being only for the tier 2 taxis, which are the Libos. Is it really unlit? This one seems a lot brighter. Yeah, that's this unlit glow. Well, it might be. So, let me check I've set this up correctly. So the one thing it doesn't have yet is a unique number. I don't know what the unique number should be. I'm going to guess 5. Actually, let's leave it at 1 and let's fix this. Public static int next free if ID is greater than or equal to so if unique next free map entity ID is do it, and I should only pop one error message. So I don't know which one is next. next 3. Oh, I was right. It was 5. Awesome. Okay, so this could be called Lunar Limos. The friendly name is Lunar Limos. Probably helps I stop running the game first. Type is a taxi rank. Ah, so I can actually do some sanity checking here. It's in the RPG doc. Our owner is the RPG shop. Because I didn't pick up on this error, but if I made the error once, I will make it again. I think it's the owner's owner's owner. Okay, sanity check. If mowner.mowner.type for heaven's sake equals taxi rank and whoops and load from player. I've got log error. mowner.name is a type, but is trying to load from the player! Exclamation mark. And if it's a warp gate and load to player, but it's trying to load unload to. Because taxis can only give you stuff. Oh yeah, the oh shit is Odin. Yes, it's that. So hopefully that fixes Schalke's error. So Schalke had a passenger destined for a warp gate, but the warp gate was set up not to offload. I love this. It's complaining to me about lights, but it doesn't tell me which ones. What lights are you whining about? So I've got these two, which is fine. This point light, which is bait. So docking focus spotlight, that's over there. I'm hoping it's not complaining about this. Because it's a long way away, and that's the point. Is it? Do I need shadows there? Oh, it's not set for shadows, so it's not that. Overhead light. That one is set for shadows, and that's fine. I think it's just Unity complaining briefly, because normally I turn them off at a distance. Malcolm, oh, hang on, I've got an error. I should have. I should be in the live streams channel, or we can actually. I can make a build. Give it a bash. Okay. I thought I set the Audi to 5. Yeah, that's a fatal error and will screw up the data if I allow the game to continue. So we've got Lunar Limos and we've got here. If I've done wrong. Hey up! So that's now a taxi rank called Lunar Limos. If you're making noises, I cannot hear them.
How better?
Yeah, well, sort of. I can hear you. So, I suppose.
Before you say ha ha ha. Yeah, no. Every time I plug, I use Oculus's Air Link, whatever it is. For some reason, Discord goes, "Oh, that's a nice input and output device. I'm going to use that forever."
You should be able to tell Discord not to switch. I have exactly the same issues under many, many occasions, I'm afraid. Right, let me make sure it's working. Then I can make a build.
I'm going to use that one. When you say you can change it, I mean, I've got it set to those input devices, not just the default.
Under Windows, you can. So I had the same issue. Everything I've got, I've told it not to change, not to change, not to change. I plug in my G2 and it goes, I'm just going to change the audio device for a while. It's like, don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't mind if the option's there, and that's a good option, but don't do it without telling
Consent.
me.
We've talked about this, haven't we?
Yes.
I always forget. Affirmative consent. That's the right one, isn't it? Or confirm? Yes.
Affirmative consent. Yes.
Affirmative consent. Thank you, Discord.
Yes, exactly. Not just it'll be fine. I'll get away with it. Are you in VR or not in VR though?
Not at the moment, no.
Are you going to try it in VR?
I mean, eventually, yes,
Okay.
I guess.
I mean, it does
do you
work
want
in
me
VR.
to?
Not really.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Well, let me make a build.
Yeah,
I can take a minute.
I've been. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. I will stop
You have
loading
been
the game. I've been fairly addicted to playing Walkabout Mini Golf, as Izzard will tell you recently.
Yes.
So, yeah. I've been thoroughly enjoying it, and the Airlink update is just fantastic. It really is. They've improved it massively.
Are you sure they've improved it massively? It's not just that your neighbour was out, so therefore their Wi-Fi wasn't on.
What?
Airlink.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. No. So the Airlink it's I've got a Wi-Fi 5. I hate that term, but Wi-Fi 5 route.
Wi-Fi 5.
And it's Wi-Fi 5.
Wi-Fi 5.
Access point, which is in the centre of the house. So what it allows me to do is leave my PC, which is connected to the internet, in the completely other end of the house, and go stand in the lounge where I've got much more space, and play games that I stream from my PC, which is fantastic. As opposed to like I started playing, was it Knock with Izzard before, and I think I took some skin off my knuckles in this room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make a big difference.
Yeah, because Izzard has gone outside with his Quest a few times, which is quite cool.
That is quite cool. I could probably do that. The problem is that it doesn't charge. Funny that.
At all, or what?
What, when you're not connected to a wire?
I mean, bear in mind, I can barely charge it when it is connected to a wire.
I know. I've been trying to work out a good way of doing it. So yesterday, for instance, I plugged it into it was a 100-watt charger between games. We played a couple of games of Knock and then went for it, and we waited 15 minutes and I charged it up during, but it still was quite slowly charged.
Yeah, I don't think the Quest 2 Tech I did have a look.
You don't think the Quest 2?
We'll
Did you see that website I sent in Discord earlier? VRcompare.com. And you probably know about it. You've probably seen it.
Yeah,
I've never seen it before.
Bear in mind, the Quest 2 can only charge at 15 watts.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's like if sometimes when I was down at Mum's place, I took with me my 165-watt charger. My phone won't do that, but it will my phone will use all the charge that it can. And I can plug it in for just a couple of minutes. I can, the battery goes up by 10% in a couple of minutes. And the Quest, it's very bad at negotiating power, and it does not have a decent charge circuit on there. So it really is a bit piss poor.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I do really appreciate the Quest now, though, purely because of the Airlink stuff. I mean, I do really enjoy it. I don't use it as much as I should, but I've been enjoying getting more use out of it recently.
But when I'm doing Live for Speed on the Quest, it's plugged in, and I can get just over 3 hours with it plugged in. It's very
I was looking into this yesterday. Apparently there's a bug about this. It is or was a bug. I don't know if they've done anything or fixed it or whatever, but there was definitely a bug with that. So because apparently that didn't used to be the case.
Well, I do know that some stuff has changed, because when I turn it on now, it gets the Meta logo, not the Oculus logo. So that's changed.
Yeah, you're on the. When did that change? Yeah, well, unless you tried it yesterday, which I think was when it actually was officially released. You're on the beta thing as I am.
Maybe, I don't remember. I mean, no, I tried it when I was down at Mum's house.
Okay. Yeah. It wasn't released then.
I didn't want to overwhelm. Mum got Netflix. I didn't want to overwhelm her.
Here's the internet. There's a thing called Netflix. Think of it like new TV, and then also fucking VR.
Yeah. So she's got
Yeah,
Netflix and Amazon Prime Video, but I can see what she's watching. So she's gone all the way through Reacher and Tiger King series 2 so far.
I've watched a little bit of Reacher. I watched like the first bit. I've heard everyone saying, "Oh my god, it's so amazing." I watched like 15 minutes, and it was like, nah.
No.
I need to watch.
Go watch the whole episode. It's got some of the best fight scenes I have ever seen. They are absolutely superb.
Have you seen Halo yet?
Nah. What's that? Amazon Prime?
Yeah. Anyway, the TV show is. I was watching it. I was like, "Oh, this is kind of fun. It's nostalgic." And then basically, like, not spoilers, but like the way they don't just people don't just get shot and fall over.
Yeah, whatever.
Like heads explode, and then there's like kids that the characters running past, and there's just kids on the floor with like limbs just missing, and limbs fly across the screen. You're like, okay.
I'm surprised, I have to say. Normally,
it's quite funny.
Normally, that's what...
Funny is maybe the wrong term.
Killing children is something that TV shows normally absolutely try and avoid doing. Like, really, 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 they don't like killing kids.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, they're like old teenagers. That makes sense. Probably like 16, 17, 18 as well, I don't know.
Come on, I've still got another 75 million shader variants to compile.
What's your CPU usage currently on that?
Nothing.
10%. What is this? Is it just your GPU is not being used, your CPU is not being used? Why is it not utilising your hardware?
So bear in mind, the concept of GPU utilization is a little vague. So when you say how much of my GPU you're using, what do you mean? Do you mean fill rate or
CPU or GPU?
Yeah,
my point being, as an example, your utilization of both the two main components that I would have expected it to be utilizing is low.
Yeah, if I look here, what is it? It's not doing anything, is it? It's possibly limited on I/O then. No, that's. Well, these are not doing anything either. So
if you go to performance and then look at the whatever it is and look at the look at the disks and see what that is.
Well, no, because they're all like nothing. I think it's on.
Yeah,
I think it's on that.
Fair enough.
So the issue, part of the issue is the concept of how busy is a GPU. It's a bit like asking how much is your car being used if you're in second gear at red line. So you're using all of your revs, but you're not using all of your speed. So what would you say your car is being used at then? 10% or 100%? And that's the issue.
Are you comparing bandwidth to the memory?
No, because I might be using some of the memory bandwidth, but I might be at this point heavily utilizing the compilation cores, but the CUDA cores, for instance, are just sitting there idling, or the compute shaders. So it's a little bit more complex than how much are you using it.
But does NVIDIA give you the software to see that, or any? There's no way for you to actually see that, is there?
Not really.
Oh look, CPU is now 100%. That's nice.
Has it actually started to do something now? Okay, cool. Oh, that's because it's actually compiling the shaders. What it was doing is working out which shaders I actually am going to put into it. So now it is actually kicking off loads of things.
That's interesting to see.
As I mentioned before, though, if I can upgrade my computer and wait less, I will. But it's a bit hard. I currently, right now, I'm running on a 3080. I don't have any upgrade options. It is on a hard drive, but I don't think that will make any difference at all. And there are a few.
Look at the hard. It's performance. Look at the hard drive.
Yeah, but I don't think.
I think it was 0, wasn't it? It was like basically nothing.
Yeah. Well,
but then again, how much is it not just reading from RAM? A lot of it. Anyway.
Maybe the seat times could do with mild improvement, maybe, but mostly there isn't a lot I can upgrade.
That's a fair point, actually. The seek times, but then again, like your memory utilization. So you've got 32 gigs and it's using 60% of it. That's not too much. It's fine.
Yeah, Unity could do with a whole bunch of optimizing this.
It's your CPU. But looking at that, it is just your CPU.
It is now, but we are 8 minutes in, and it's only just started compiling the shaders.
What are you doing with your PC and CPU and stuff like that? Are you thinking of going to, because you're an Intel man, aren't you?
I'll be getting a
12th
or 13th gen Intel, yeah.
Yeah, cool. It'd be interesting to know. I think they are I think they're pretty much the best not bang for buck, but their best performance at the moment. I think there might be an AMD one that's better, but we shall see.
I believe the 12900 is currently the absolute king of single and multi-threaded performance, bar none.
Yeah.
I mean, you're paying for it, but this has always been the thing. AMD has always been the best bang for your buck, but that's great.
Yeah,
in the same way that a Volkswagen Golf is definitely better bang for your buck than a Ferrari, but it ain't a Ferrari.
Yeah. But in the same way, I think that, for instance, weirdly, AMD has been better lower tier and upper tier for a long time, but they've not had anywhere near as kind of similar kind of mid tier. Like if you're paying 500 quid for a CPU or something like that, you're better off going Intel. But if you're going to pay 200, 300 pounds, you're better off going AMD. Yeah. But then again, if you're paying $1,000, you're better off going AMD again. I think until now,
what do you mean? So I can get two CPUs?
No, the Threadrippers used to be king basically. But I don't think they are anymore.
No, I don't think they are either. I said, as far as I know, the 2900 is the best one. So bear in mind.
That's my point. I think it's changed.
How do I get it? Yeah. I've got a lot of CPU cores. I've got 16. 8 hardware cores, 16 virtual cores.
Yeah.
And I think the Threadripper is 24, but it was enormously expensive.
Oh, actually, Threadripper's on 24, but I think the latest or next gen AMD stuff's actually got higher. I think they're higher than the Threadripper. I don't think the stuff that's being released is meant to be better than the Threadripper for cheap. I can't remember.
Zen 4 is coming.
Yeah. But I think it's weird though, because AMD's always had more CPUs and lower hertz basically than frequency. That's the word I was looking for, than Intel. But now I think they're actually turning around. I think Intel's going for. They're really weird. You can overclock them, but they're really unstable to overclock the new 12th gen.
Yeah, so that's what I'm currently running, 9900, and that's what I'm looking to upgrade. This is the problem. It's got not that one. That's not out yet. This is the thing. Let's click back there. This is brand new, and I think I need new RAM and a new motherboard and everything, and it's only 23% faster. Right.
Well, that's the thing. Go down there. Scroll down, because you've got average score. So that's the thing. It's effective speed is 23%. But if you scroll down, then there's it's obviously delayed. You've got overclocks 38%, average score 41, much faster single core speed. So 47% increased single core speed.
Yeah, I suppose 47. Yeah,
there are different. That's the really weird thing about user benchmark, is it's weird. Yeah, look, there you go. Oh, yeah, but the old one's cheaper. Okay, great.
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Yeah, exactly. It's like.
Wait, this is currently the second fastest chip there is. What's the first one then?
KS.
No, the KS isn't out.
There's the K and the KF. I'm looking on user benchmark at the top list of CPUs. Fastest average effective speed.
Oh yeah, it's the KS. Yeah, but that's not out yet. So.
Yeah, so you've got the K, the KF, and the KS.
Yeah, my issue is I will need to buy a new computer. I mean, I'm not getting rid of the old computer. The old computer will become my streaming rig. I mean, and
that's like what I've just done with my server.
Yeah,
is my old FX 8350 has just become basically my new home server.
Yeah. Well. The thing is, the concept of moving everything off this computer, getting it working on the new one. Fuck that. This one will continue to do what it does, and I will get a third monitor for it on the right. And then I'll just use mouse without borders. So it'll be a whole new PC. So new PC, new hard drives, new RAM, new motherboard, new cooling. It's a whole chunk. It won't just be just the CPU.
Because you get DDR. That's the thing. Is DDR5.
Yeah.
Should be that the CPU and the DDR5 will be an interesting concept together. To see what the performance overall for that is.
Hang on. Henry reckoned the 5950. I love. If I just Google 2900K versus 50, if I Google even 2900 versus 5950, it goes. Did you mean chips? I'm like, yes, I did. Yeah, that's a fast computer. 14. I am very much comparing McLaren versus Ferrari versus Lamborghini.
But have a look down. It'd be interesting to see. So if you scroll down, what's else on there? So so everything's slightly better on the Intel one, which is also how much newer. And this is why we're waiting to see what happens with the AMD stuff.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I had an AMD CPU before, and it was good, but it was also like stuff was just a bit buggy. And I've had Intel ones, and I've always had problems with the Intel CPUs. This generation of AMD, and actually mine's quite an old one now, I've just had no problems.
Part of the issue
really,
here,
really happy with it.
this only goes up to octa-core, which is quite annoying. I want to see what happens if I throw 256 threads at it. If I throw everything, because Unity will kick off more threads, and that is kind of what I care about.
Yeah, the weird thing for me about the Intel stuff is because the P cores and the E cores effectively run at completely different frequencies.
It's big little, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. So the thing about it is, what happens is that when it says 27, 24 cores or whatever it is, it's not really 24 cores. You're getting a 16 core like powerful thing, and basically it might chuck some stuff on the E cores, but you might not want the stuff on the E cores, because effectively then what you're doing is you might be holding back other threads. So that depends purely on the scheduler in Windows and Intel doing their job. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
I mean, Big Little goes back as like far back as the PlayStation 2.
I mean, it's a perfectly fine concept.
It's great. I love it. It's a great concept.
For most people, I think it'd be absolutely fine. But it all depends on like the operating system and the software that's actually utilizing it. And if they get that wrong, it's useless.
Oh, I've decided, by the way, I was sort of going on about names. I kind of like the name, or at least as the X, Euro Truck Simulator in space. So I could call it, I don't think I can call it Space Truck Simulator, but actually, I wonder if there is one. I wonder if that's already been done. That gives a better description of what I want to do. Oh, there's a game called Space Cargo Hauling and Exploration. What a shit name. Oh, it's Elite Dangerous. Okay.
Oh. Space Truck Simulator.
The thing is, what I want to try and do a little bit of is in reality, truck drivers don't drop off 8 million quid's worth of stuff and get it all. You don't generally take your own stuff. That's quite rare. So initially, you would just be getting a small fee to trundle around.
Unless you work in the house, maybe you can freelance. Then maybe you could basically work for the man. But
even the man would, you'd have to be very, very rich. You're going put 10 million quid's worth of grain into my space truck and deliver it off the other end, and hopefully get a profit. Is there any good games where I could be a space trucker, a space, and it's actually like trucking,
like salaried? So you could do like a salaried thing. You could say you could go and be salaried, or you could be a freelancer. There might not be shit jobs. There might only be shit jobs coming up. Or you can get this amount of money, but you've got to do this level of work.
Everyone's just saying Elite Dangerous. Stop saying this! Top hit, first response, Elite Dangerous. Next big response, Elite Dangerous. Next one, Elite Dangerous. Yes, we've said that. And then there's X. Privateer, really not. EV Nova. Wonder what that is.
Like I'm trying to think. Like,
Escape Velocity Nova. Oh my god. Was released in 2002. I don't suspect that's going to be. That looks awful. Oh, let's get in a big picture. Oh, I see. Someone's just scaled it up. Never heard of EV Nova. Eve. So, everyone's recommended Elite Dangerous. However, I don't think it's what you want. I say this because although there is plenty of space trucking to do, the actual gameplay is pretty dull. Take a cargo mission, click the cargo load button, take off, jump to the next system, loiter, jump, and then supercruise your destination. What do you think you're going to have in a trucking game other than driving slowly somewhere?
So I do understand his point about Elite Dangerous, but has he seen how beautiful it is?
But like,
that is a thing.
complaining that Euro Truck Simulator is boring is completely missing the point. Like, what do you want? Stunt rams and explosions? And interesting, no one's mentioned No Man's Sky, because I guess there aren't really freighters in No Man's Sky.
No, what you mean, like couriering things? Space Runner Sim. I'm just thinking about what kind of thing, what you could call. I'm thinking of, I was thinking like of synonyms for the word courier, and you've got one that I liked kind of was Express. Not sure if that really works though, but Runner, Space Runner Sim.
Unfortunately, Runner is a game type. You might as well just stick with, unfortunately. Like, endless runners, etc.
Harrier, Dispatcher, Envoy, Gopher.
Yeah, Gopher.
Herald.
Do you not know Gopher?
No.
Really? So Gopher used to be a very, very old search engine. Very old. But a lot of it was you could be a gopher. Because you'd say, you were the gopher, you're intern, you're a runner. Go for that. Go for this. Go for coffee. Go for tea. Go get gaffer tape. You go for something. So hence a gopher.
Okay.
There you go. Learned something today.
Procurer.
So while this is
Space
compiling...
Procurement Sim.
While this is compiling, I'm a big fan of mini consoles. So I've got them all. And I've just got the one that got released today. So I have now got...
What got released today?
The Amiga Mini. Oh, it's so tiny!
I know they had the NES, the SNES.
Yep, got that one. NES, SNES, Neo Geo, Commodore 64, Mega Drive, PC Engine. Oh, the Amiga. Oh, it's beautiful.
Actually, to be fair, I need to see the Amiga Mini because we used to have an Amiga. I need to see. Can you? I'm just going to Google it. Why don't
I'll put it
lean
the
forward
webcam.
and Google it. I'm waiting for the camera to work.
It's tiny. It's actually really big. But no, the keyboard doesn't work. But they are doing...
Oh, what? The keyboard doesn't work?
You need a pen. But they are doing, or they have done, a full-size Commodore 64. So it's a full-size Commodore 64 Mini. Think about that for a moment.
I was post-Commodore series.
They might do a full-size Commodore. And it's not an Amiga, because they don't have the right for Amiga. But it's so cool. It just looks like a tiny one. But it has 3 USB ports. What the fuck's the point in that? They got keyboard.
Say that again, sorry, what?
You have 3 USB ports. You should have 5. Because you want keyboard, mouse, joystick 1, joystick 2, USB socket. 3 is just a very bad number.
Can you Bluetooth to it? So you can have one Bluetooth connector and then Bluetooth multiple...
No, I can use the USB hub though. But it comes with a mouse called the mouse. And it's the Amiga mouse, which was...
It literally looked like the horrible... Yeah. Authentic mouse. I'm looking at the trailer for it now.
Well, it's an authentic new mouse.
Games does it have in it?
It's got... Oh my gosh, the selection of games is incredible! Can't type.
The game... I need to find this game. There was an amazing game on the Amiga that I played, and as a kid, and I used to love it, and I can't remember what it was.
Yes, it's got Alien Breed, Another World, Battle Chess, Cadaver, California Games, Kickoff, Paradroid, Pinball Dreams, yes, Simon the Sorcerer, Speedball 2, Stunt Car Racer, Supercars 2, Chaos Engine, loads of stuff. Plus, you can put anything you like on a USB stick and play it too.
There's a game on the Amiga where you were basically I can't remember too much about it.
Finish your sentence.
You had the ability to shapeshift into animals.
Animals?
Like shapeshift into a spider, as an example. And then I think you could shapeshift to a bird.
No, I'm drawing a blank there. Oh my god, the controller. The control. So I understand people want stuff to be, retro, but some retro can go die in a fire. So this joypad doesn't have, it's not micro switched. It's like, oh for goodness sake. It should support Xbox pads though, which is almost definitely what I would use. But it comes with a CD32 controller. But I was thinking about streaming it, because I've even got a scanline generator. There's an inline HDMI thing. So the reason this is taking so long, by the way, is I haven't compiled it since I put in a lot of shaders. So this process does only need to happen once, and future compiles will be very quick. But in theory, I can stream it because obviously I can just capture the output from this box instead, rather than the my PC. But yeah, I'd never had an Amiga. I had an Atari ST, but they're so similar. Like, as a child, of course, they were very, very different. But now, the Amiga was slightly better, but was £100 more expensive. And as a grown-up, I understand that was probably more of a deciding factor than a few percent more performance.
Yeah, we had an Amiga because it was actually my mum used it for work. So basically, she was just like a typist. Basically, we would just type up letters and email, or letters for everyone. And they had that, so somehow we managed to get games on it.
Well, yes. I am going to plug my Amiga in just over here.
I'm trying to find this game. It's really going to annoy me.
No, so Henry, given that I haven't made a build on this in it's just finished in like whatever it is, 12 hours, and I have done a lot of work, it should have been very slowly compiling stuff, but it doesn't. Right, start the build, starting the upload now. The mouse is horrible, but hopefully it is micro switched, and also it doesn't have a ball. Oh, USB-C power as well. That's interesting. Do I have a USB-C to C? That don't. I am lacking USB-C cables quite a lot. They're still... I've only got a few USB-C devices.
I've got quite a few, but you're iPhone, aren't you?
Yes.
But I've in this room alone. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
But
6
this is
USB cables.
This is the first device I've ever owned. It's just a device that uses 5 volts or whatever it is USB, but it uses C. Nearly all devices I own that use
S2?
Is that C at that end?
Yeah.
Yes, I guess it is C. Yeah.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course, the Quest 2C.
But that's using USB-C for performance. Oh, for fuck's sake! So I've just picked up the Amiga. I made a little spot for it. I picked up the Amiga, and I've just sort of looking at it, and I put the cable in, and Dora is sitting on the spot I reserved for the Amiga.
Good. Great.
So she does this. There is only... Oh, you're yawning. There's 6 square inches in the whole universe I don't want her to be.
Your camera's fantastic, by the way. I love it.
Well, she always sleeps there. She hasn't not slept there in weeks. Until today. Did you want to sniff the Amiga? Oh, well, now I'm paying her attention, she wants to go. Go on, fuck off, sing her up. Yeah, I will have to go in a bit less than an hour because I have a meeting.
Ha! A meeting.
Like an actual meeting.
What? In person?
Oh no, fuck that. What year do you think it is?
What year is it? Yeah, I had a 7:30 till 8, 8 till 9, 10 till 11, 11 till 11:30, and then 11:30 till 12, which ended up overrunning till 12:30. Yay! That's my day today, and I expect us to be able to get work done at some point.
Okay, it's uploaded. Allow me to make that build live. I also need to spend a day. I need to spend a day on just doing audio for this game. There's about 2 sound effects.
I need a gamepad. Gamepad, right?
I would recommend using the gamepad. You can use keyboard and mouse, but gamepad is best. I mean, it doesn't seem to be working so far, so it's not a great start. It just says no signal. This charger is pulling almost no power. Oh, half an amp. There we
I
go.
mean, to be fair, the new Xbox Series X controller. Have you got one of those? It's USB-C.
Oh, I do actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, USB. They're really good. I really like this controller. USB-C controllers.
Yeah, I like USB-C because it has enough hold. USB-A is good. USB-B is good. USB Mini is all right. USB Micro can fuck off because whatever you plug in immediately falls out because it's not got enough surface area. But C is all right.
C is all right. I mean, Micro B used to be fine. The problem with Micro B is it the right side? Oh, for fuck's sake.
But Micro B doesn't hold itself in, is my issue.
It does.
Nah, it doesn't.
Yeah, they do.
Nah, bear in mind, nearly all of my controllers are USB Micro, and they just.
I mean, I could have held my phone when I was charging my old phone before USB Type C, like the last one I had. Before two phones again, I could have basically plugged it in and held the cable. My phone would have done there connected to the USB Micro B cable. 100%.
Well, I have pulled out my power cable from my Xbox pad more times than I can remember. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be working. So or maybe it's possibly it's a Duff unit, or maybe I'm not.
The Amiga. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not supplying it enough power. Maybe it's barely pulling anything. It's pulling. Well, it's pulling 0.3 of an amp.
Have you got a USB-C power cable, like power adapter, like charger? That's the word I was looking for.
I do.
And it's plugged into that and then into the Amiga.
No, it's an A to C.
Try
cable.
that.
It's an A to C cable at the moment.
That should be fine.
Yeah, I know it should be fine. And I do have a C to C cable here, and that means I can use the high power socket.
Yeah, but it shouldn't need that much power, right?
No, but that means I can eliminate that because I'm also connecting via HDMI to DVI cable.
That'll probably be more of an issue.
Shouldn't be, but obviously that doesn't mean isn't. Where is my fancy USB cable? Oh, no, I don't. Do I tell a lie? Yes, I do tell a lie. My FLIR also charges off USB-C.
He's learning. I mean, it's funny because I've got my work laptop consumes too much power to be charged purely through USB-C. So I've got to have like a weird combo cable dock because it literally can pull 230 watts.
Yeah. So
yeah.
my one will charge off USB-C. The issue it has is it will only charge off USB-C via software. So if the laptop is flat, it won't.
Sorry.
It won't negotiate. Yeah, it doesn't negotiate with.
So bad.
Yeah, so it means I cannot rely on just having the USB. I have to have the power brick as well.
That's nice because I've got a Chromebook. Amelia's got her laptop, and I've got my work laptop. They do all charge via USB-C. It's just that my work laptop can consume more power than like the 100 watts you can get from a max USB charger.
Yeah, this is definitely not having any of it, but okay, I will. I'll try plugging it into a different screen.
Did any lights come on?
Yeah,
or?
light comes on, but nothing on the screen. But I will worry about that
later.
Right, I am running a server now. In theory,
do you need to update the build or anything?
You need to update the build, but I don't. So
you need to update. Okay, I'll update the build.
So the interesting thing is, I have to support, I believe, 5 different methods of joining a game. So, you know when you right-click on someone and say join, and sometimes you say join game, and sometimes you say join lobby. So I need to support those 2 options.
Never say join lobby. I know what you mean, but the difference of the thing, we've had this conversation before about the weird, stupid networking in Steam.
But sometimes it says join, Logbit games. But I have to support all of those, whether or not you're playing the game, and I need to support a launch via IP. But in theory, you should be able to join. I've got no errors.
I'm downloading, but it's incredibly slow. It's like it's just frozen. What's going on?
So there's a 1 in 8 chance you'll spawn inside me.
So it's only pulling. It's pulling like 300 kilobytes. Fuck.
Blame
Steam
that.
settings. So I'm not limited on Steam. I've got 80 megs down. But like my Ethernet is pulling. Yeah, that was like the readout from my Ethernet. Ethernet is currently reading, like 400 kilobytes. Are you doing Steam? Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's trying to be clever. I think it's updating file by file, not just downloading all of it and then overwriting it. It's downloading this file, that file, that file. It's incredibly slow to download.
There's only about 30, there's only about 30 files, so it's not likely to be that.
It's now going faster. 5 megs. Verifying. Hey. Right. Let's load the game. Did you see my comment earlier about the Wi-Fi 5 versus Wi-Fi 6 potentially?
Yeah, I mean, the other day my laptop told me I was connected to a Wi-Fi 6 device, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was just the Wi-Fi the laptop was near.
Yeah, probably would have been. But my point is for the Air Link on Quest 2, because apparently that supports Wi-Fi 6. And I was like, oh, would that be better? Would that mean I can potentially get better like frame rates and res as long as my PC's outputting it? I don't know how to test. So start client F2.
Yeah, you can do it that way. That should work, but the preferred way is to right-click on my name and just hit join. Oh, wait, it's just loaded up your data and told me that you're in the old format. I think.
The old format. Well, why is my gamepad not responding at all? What do I have to press? Press F1? No, F1. What do I press to do the stuff with the things?
Oh, no, I can't see you. Let me see if I can find you first. You are...
I'm in a...
Oh, yeah, there you are.
I'm in a... Yeah.
So all the controls are on screen, but I understand they're a bit rubbish. So press 1 to engage your main breaker. And turn off the red lights.
Yeah, but where does it say these things?
In the middle of the screen, what does it say? Main breaker off, bracket
main breaker
1.
Off, bracket 1. Okay, so as opposed to there's only one main breaker that's currently off.
It's just telling you what the key is.
Yeah.
You should,
Yeah.
So
I didn't know.
If you look up, you can see all the toggles that you've currentently got off. You look down and left. So you probably want to engage aero and gyro. So that's F5 and F6. You don't have to. It's entirely up to you. I would.
Have them.
Cool. And you probably want to turn on the HUD with 3. Cool. And I can see you. Oh, wait, you've just flown away. I'm behind you.
I'm stopping. I'm turning.
So if you're going slowly and you let go of all controls, your ship will come to a halt. Yeah, you can see me there? I wish I was in VR now. That's cool. That is very cool.
Oh, rolls that, okay.
Bumpers this roll. Don't touch me. He's invading my personal space! Oh, gold.
You asked for it.
Yeah, but I don't have anything turned on. I'm not in my ship. I'm not playing in external view. I'm looking in debug view so I can just see what you're doing and how your ship reacts.
I didn't mean to hit you.
See, this is one of my issues. It's very hard to judge distances, isn't it?
It really is. We had this problem before because I was like, I'm too small to get through here. You're like, you are. Sorry, I'm too big. You're like, you're tiny.
Stop. Turn around. Stop. No, I fixed that. Oh, God. Yeah, don't play it in VR flying like that. Jesus.
Why is it? Oh.
Wow. But turn your main breaker back on.
I have.
Good. Then you...
But it's not self-writing itself. Do I have to press like? It's done it again. Oh, I'm floating through something. I'm literally floating.
I don't care. This is a tech test, not a have I designed the level properly. None of this has any collision. Right. So can you fly back where you were, And this
Yeah,
time,
go.
try and not be completely fucking useless. Oh, well, yeah,
See,
right through the wall.
I mean, why not? Yeah.
Well, sorry, what's the what?
Oh no, I'm sorry. That one has collision.
Yeah. So sidestep left.
I mean, right. Yeah.
I do mean right, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Now, can you not...
No.
Yeah, now left some more and down some. Can you see the exit signs that I noticed they've just flitted out for me?
Was it F4 and F5 or something to do the? I'm just. Yeah.
Well, no, they're on by default. If you don't touch it, don't touch anything, what does the ship do?
I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, see? It's self-writing. It's not a strong force.
It literally self-writes itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Below, it's a little bit below where I am now.
No, turn around, 180.
Yeah. Turning.
It looks so cool. So the simulation of you flying around, by the way, is absolutely spot on. So I'm pleased with that.
I see no. I can see. Do you mean to the right? Shall I show you my screen?
Do you see what looks like a toll booth?
Yeah.
Cool. Fly into the toll booth. A bit.
I mean, next to it or through it?
Through it. You should see some arrows on the floor telling you how to leave.
Nope.
Okay, if you stop. You stop.
How do I stop?
Left trigger.
Yeah, doing it.
If you just
Yeah.
do a barrel roll, can you not see any stripes or anything? That's not a barrel roll, but
I
okay.
see. Oh.
It's on the floor.
Yeah, I do see him. I do see him.
Okay, good. That was
I couldn't underneath or through the HUD.
Yeah, so
Through the ship.
yeah.
No. That's broken. That's broken.
Have they
have
they faded away, or are they breaking? They should fade. They should fade out individually at 128 meters, but I definitely have some sort of rendering.
Can't see them. I can't see them. I cannot see them right now. I literally cannot see them, and I know exactly what I'm looking for. Oh,
Yeah.
and it's something to do with the. How do I rotate? I'll rotate. It's something to do with the angle you see it at.
It's not.
Yeah,
because I was having an issue, but it's not the angle, unfortunately. Okay.
Well, let me share my screen, and you can see what I'm seeing because it's weird. I'll show you what happens. There you go. Let me know if you see my screen. You can see them now. You can see them, and boink, gone. Oh,
they're all Yeah. Okay. So that is a bug in Unity, I think. But yeah, I was hoping that wasn't.
So when I was going over here and looking at them, I couldn't see them at all. When you were like, "Where are they?" You look right in front of you. I was like, "Nope, they're not there." There.
Ah. Okay. So if you fly out, then
This time I'm not just being incompetent.
well,
But as soon as I get close to it, they suddenly start appearing.
you
if I,
can
like,
press
bump the floor.
F11 and turn off all that crap. By the way. Yeah. Okay. Much better. But yeah, part of the this isn't a high-speed combat simulator. God. Yeah, I'm glad you're not.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, what?
then?
So go and pick up some passengers and drop them off,
Okay.
and I'll watch you from both outside and inside. Did you turn sport mode on?
Is that the what?
Sport mode. I think it's 7.
I think so. How do I see if I turn it on or not?
You can look up at the toggle. 5. Yeah, you got sport mode on, which is like twice as fast, but 8 times the power usage. 2 and 3 don't do it.
Again?
3 is the light. 3 is the lights, and then 4 is
Why am I?
Why?
This is actually going through me, right?
No, you're flying backwards at quite some speed.
Right.
It does list your speed.
Loading zone.
Yeah, that's where you just came from.
Yeah, but do I not want to go to the loading zone to pick up passengers?
No, you want to go to a taxi dock. Think of that more as spawn area than anything else.
Because there used to be some. The last time I played it, there was some weird stuff.
Yep, right in front of you. Now to your right.
Yeah, I think I could see it. I've just got to accelerate over there.
I like the way I put a massive
Power.
sign up saying "Do not cross." Yeah, press 3 to turn your HUD on, your running lights. There, so you can see your power on the right, and you can see your power.
Oh, okay.
And
I
you
was
see
looking
your
on
power.
the left-hand side.
No, that's
okay.
power usage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got sport mode on. Well, you did have it on, which is by design very inefficient.
Meow.
But it's like the networking's working spot on, and I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but you did join first time with no pissing about or nothing works. And quite frankly, that's a bit of a miracle. Can you read any of the text on your HUD though?
No.
Are you running at 1080?
Yeah.
Okay. It's readable at 1440, so I'm going to have to work on that. Yeah, not in there. That's not anything yet. Sorry, that will be, but isn't. Man, you need to stop hooning it. It's a spaceship. You go and you let go.
I don't think you know how I play games.
But it's a smash. Smash!
Yeah. Right. Right, okay.
But you have to keep at least keep an eye on your power and stop hooning it when it runs. It does flash red when you're running low, like it's whoop whoop.
Yeah, but I'd like the whole thing. I'd like an audible whoop 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 kind of thing. I like literally.
Why when I'm playing the game does it constantly make a noise? Wow.
Yeah, you can record that and put that in there.
It's 90 degrees to your right, by the way. So what will happen is one player will play the ATC and he'll be able to guide you.
There. Yep. Quick hop.
I'm interested to see how I have tweaked.
I've got sports mode on still, by the way.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
What I did.
You're going very, very fast. There we go.
You know.
Nice and slowly. Yeah, I love you're approaching a 45-degree angle. What the fuck?
What?
You just
Yeah, I hit something that I couldn't see because it was through my ship.
Okay, no, okay. So,
Yeah.
straighten up. Stop flying it like a tit. Straighten up. Let go of all the controls. Your ship will straighten up. I hope. Okay. Now, use the left analog stick to fly downwards.
How do I do that?
Use the left analog stick to fly downwards. I don't know what you would like me to say apart from that. So
down is down. Yeah. Well, if you say, because I've got I always use the opposite controls for aiming. Like when flying games, then you can't.
Okay. On a first-person shooter, left stick move, right stick aim.
Okay, cool. I'm with you. I didn't know that joystick did any of that. Okay, cool. So enters.
Yes.
Also, I'd love to be able to see through me.
Yeah, I know, but I can't.
See, how was I meant to know what?
I mean, what solution what solution are you offering here?
Proximity alert.
Well, yeah, but that's just going to go whoop 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 when you're flying along.
So what's
cool? You are if you look at the left-hand screen.
The left-hand screen.
I love the way the
the breaking news.
No, the left hand. So on your cockpit, you've got 4 screens. The very left-hand one tells you you've got 2 passengers. I can't read it.
1 passenger for mining, 1 passenger for repair dock. Gamma.
Don't fly. Okay, no, can you just fly back in?
Yep.
I do have a small edge. Can you fly upwards slightly? What's going on? You don't fit in the dock. Like your taxi doesn't fit in the dock, and it's a bit of a pain. But I can't work out what your yeah. Can you fly down?
How far? Keep going.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. See, that's where it wants you to be a bit more. Yeah, now up a little bit. I need to tweak the collision. So your collision isn't the same as your ship's collision. Your collision is smaller than your ship's collision. So you can get very close to a wall and you're fine. But on everybody else's, the ship you're flying is colliding into stuff.
Yeah.
I hope that makes some sense. But yeah, that's cool. That actually looks really cool. Oh, no.
I can see it on the screen. the size looks so much different. Like it looks like I'm tiny in comparison to that model.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
you are tiny. The thing is, if you had a person, your ship's really quite big. It's a good 3 meters tall. Anyway, where is your passengers for? The first top one, I think.
Delta and dot gamma. Processor Delta and dot gamma, and I can't read any.
Oh, there are only 2. So hopefully you can see the ore processor. It's the massive thing that looks like an ore processor.
That?
The thing
I can't tell what anything is.
It's that big yellow thing on your left.
Oh, how do I change the background? There's a button to change the background.
F10. That is a cheat button.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, good. It now matches what the server has. I like the black one.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Because I actually see. So, big yellow thing. It makes things stand out. There's too much noise. I can't actually see anything else on the background.
Yeah, that is on purpose. I mean, one thing I like about games is when there's a lot of noise. It's not just very clear cut, here's the thing. You're having to actually look through, like in reality. You're not driving through, you're not in Tron. If you look on top, this is a temporary dock. So if you go on top, there's some arrows. showing you which direction to do this. Oh god, you just smashed right across another police car.
Nah, I didn't.
You really did. So if you look, you're driving just. I want to know if you can see the spaceships that just come out the dock. You're around the side of it, by the way. It's.
I want to go around to the left or the right.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you dock. I just want to see. So, just coming out of the main part is a space. If you look down, can you see a spaceship?
No.
That might be a bug. So this is one of the other issues. Sometimes you're very, very close to a spaceship and you can't see it. Not because there's a bug, just because you can't. And I don't know what to do. It's like you're very weirdly, what's the word? Myopic. Yeah, this is...
Am I meant to be in here?
No.
Yeah.
There were big arrows. You did see them.
I saw some white arrows pointing to the right on the roof.
Well, yes.
Pointing to the right, which is why I was going around to the right. And you said, go back and go in the entrance. You went past it. Yeah.
Okay, so there is a bug.
So,
right now, you are right near a police ship. Oh, you're out of power. You're right near a police ship and you can't see it. In a minute, we are going to try debug here. I've not tried before. So that's one thing I haven't tried yet. But it's interesting that you're not being transmitted other ships. Okay, which one? Can you just flash your lights with 3 a few times? Oh, I can see you. That's cool. So you can you've got like running lights. You've also got your taxi busy lights, and you can actually toggle those off and on. Eventually, you'll be able to name your ship, and it'll appear on the side. Remember, the most time we had in Elite was like flying along in formation. You're trying to get as close as you can. Anyway, fly between the 2 arrows into the big trigger box.
Oh, okay. So not to the right of the arrows that are pointing you to the right.
Now the arrows are the direction that you should fly through. It doesn't matter, but you should do. You should do. But yeah, I don't know what solution to give about the fact that you end up smashing into things because you don't really have a good idea how big your vehicle is, other than, yeah, you just hops it off. Awesome.
Yeah.
And in theory, you should have money now.
My one passenger repair dock gamma.
Cool. So the repair dock is the big thing that looks like a repair dock. It's to your left currently. The other thing is, you need to be explained these once. Once you've been to each, it's a bit like the Live for Speed RPG stuff. You're like, where the hell is the Shell garage? Once you've done it once, you know exactly where it is.
Whee! Sports mode. Okay. Sports mode off.
See, your power is flashing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I stopped.
And now you can just coast. You don't need to accelerate. You can just coast. So your speed is 30. It doesn't go any higher than 30.
Oh.
Yeah, so you've just flown past a massive AI ship. So I need to work out why client. That's a big bug. So where's Matrello?
Is the repair dock
that big
lefter?
Thing, that huge thing that for some reason you can see the inside of. That's a bug.
Okay, cool. I guess it's probably that. Yeah, it's just the yeah. If I change the background, it's changing with it for some reason.
Yeah, because it's reflecting.
So that's why I couldn't see it, because it was black. Like that, I was like, where am I going? Yeah. Sports mode. Wasting my energy.
It doesn't go any, it doesn't go any faster.
I know, that's why it's wasting my energy.
But it does handle better.
Makes me feel better.
Okay, but you can't read any of that text on your screen then, apart from the big one on the left.
I can read the big one on the left. I can't read any of it in front. I can see speed and no impact detected. I can't see. Is that level 2 maybe? I can't see anything on the right screen.
Yeah, level 2. Okay, that's a pain, but fine. This is my favourite area because it's got atmospherics, and I kind of like atmospherics, so I might have to change my mind about a few things to get that. Anyway, you should be able to see the dock on the left.
Yeah, I can see it. I know what I'm looking for now.
Well, it's slightly different, so I'm going to have to fix that.
Oh, okay, they popped
Gamma
in.
dock pop in distance, yeah. So I've only done one dock so far, but you should be pretty obvious which one is done and which one's not. So there is like a. What are you doing?
Which way? There's no arrows.
But there is a
It's gonna go in
ship.
this way.
There is a ship. Is that ship facing the same way as you?
No, I'm not that ship.
You are. That's literally what you're flying.
Bonk. I'm sorry. Tell me why I can't unload this way.
You can. Eventually, you'll
I
have to
just did.
stop
I just
and
fucking
angle.
did. Yeah.
Cool. Well, now you need to pick up some more passengers. You've made some money. You've earned some credits. You can spend them on a nothing at all.
Yeah.
It's working. I'm very pleased about that, though. Apart from that, you can't see any AI ships. Your client does not understand the difference between AI and players. I've purposely made sure there is no code differentiation. The server knows, nobody else does. Because I was originally doing this as an Among Us style game. Nothing in front of you has any docks, by the way, so you need to swing round to the left.
Yep.
Yeah, sense of scale is proving to be a tricky one in this, because you're like, oh, right, cool, I'll fly over that. Oh, it's very big. Works all right in VR, not so much elsewhere. There are two places to pick passengers up from, but you might as well just pick it up from the same place you did before.
Remember where that was?
To your left. Oh man, there are like dozens. Can you just? You press F11.
Yep.
Does any of that gibberishy text mention Fleet Manager or Fleet? I can't read it, unfortunately. Or just send me a screenshot on Discord.
Yeah.
As ever, though, this game will be
Discord.
quite a lot of, just floating towards your new destination. I don't know how interesting to make the flight, whether or not it's just sit there and, read the space stock market on a screen. That's one of the things I liked in Elite, was just sitting there and fiddling with the screens and playing with stuff. Oh, okay. You do know about at least 7 other objects. But for some reason, you're not drawing them? I wonder if they're
Which
just...
way I'm going?
Dead ahead.
That one over in front of me? Yeah.
The thing I thought was really, garish and green and red and massive, but apparently not big enough. No, the idea I'm expecting players to have to say, ATC, I'm this ship. Can you tell me where the hell I'm supposed to be going? That's part of what I want as the.
All right. ATC. Do you mean STC?
I suppose I do. I was about to say, do you not know what ATC stands for? What the fuck? But yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Of course. Well, do you?
Well, yeah. I don't know where you're going, by the way.
I presume I was heading that way.
No.
That's the drop. That's the drop off.
That's the drop off,
Where do I go?
So if you seriously
Is it
not
that thing?
seen a single ship flying around, you are right near a
Nope.
bunch of ships. That's what we'll do in a minute. Is we'll test a couple of things, but yeah.
Woo!
Wow,
That's trippy.
yeah, don't do that in VR.
Right.
Left 90.
Left 90.
Red thing.
Red thing.
Not the thing that says do not cross. That's supposed to be like a... I don't know if I like it. It's like a hologram warning around asteroids. Unfortunately,
I do like
it looks like an AI is driven into the asteroid. Yeah, it totally has. I think it might have collision. Oh.
Nope.
It absolutely does have... What? It does have collision?
I disagree.
Oh. Wait, where is it? No,
Stop.
yeah, that's still not the entrance, no matter how many times you try and fly into it. There's still nothing in there. There was.
Where is it?
What's the same? Oh, actually, no, there might
I've forgotten.
be. Actually, no, I tell a lie. There absolutely is one, but I haven't modelled it, so it's just underneath the text.
Okay.
This is more of an expert
No
docking
power.
area.
Oh, I'm ready for that level.
Well, you want to float upwards and do a 180 inside step left. It's really cool watching your ship fly around there. Yeah, it's a good idea, Covalent. We could do a whole bunch of those. Like the passengers saying, I think I've got space rash or something.
Not loading. 2 passengers for repair.gamma.
Okay, yep. Not loading means I am unable to load in. You're not loading currently. Not, I haven't loaded those 2 passengers.
That's over there, right?
Where, sorry? Repair.gamma. Yes. But notice there's now a spaceship in the way. I hope. So this is my goal, my hopeful goal. See that massive spaceship there? Every time I say something, you literally just turn away from it.
This one here that I'm pointing at now, yeah?
No, the massive spaceship to the right. The massive cargo ship.
Yeah,
That's taking
yeah.
I'm hoping the players can fly things like that later on. I don't know.
Cool.
Right, yeah, repair dock. Repair dock, was it? That's not repair.
That's the
aura.
repair.gamma. Yeah, okay.
That's the mining thing. Watching you from external view, it's horrendous. Hey, Kasisha, how you doing, man?
I think, right?
Yes. Yeah, so in a moment, once you've dropped this one off, I'll get you to rejoin and we'll check that your stats have been correctly serialized and saved by the server. And then I'll get you to switch ship as well, which is a debug thing. And then
I've got a speed over.
If you disable aero, you can go faster. Don't recommend doing that. Yeah, see.
Aero. What's the aero toggle again?
F5 and F6. F5 and F, one's upright, one's aero. Then he goes faster up. But now you're.
Yeah, but I now have it on. Look.
Well, no, I can't.
Hello?
You've got aero. So turn aero steering off and turn gyro assist off as well. And now you're in full. What's the word? Expanse style handling.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah, Shauka loves it. I'm like, can if you want. But
no, I completely get it if I had other controls. And also, the right joystick is inverted for what I normally fly, and I don't go this way again, do I?
Yeah,
or do I?
Yeah.
Okay. It's opposite of what I'm used to. I don't know why, but yeah.
I'm actually very pleased this is working so well. Thank you. I'm trying to play royalty-free music in the background, otherwise I get told off. Is he going to dock it properly now? You're just going to smash right into it.
I'm trying to stop.
He ran out of power. See, it's those moments I want to make more of. So I am going to have random breakdowns on your ship. If you don't service your ion thrusters, you will just they'll break down. So I do want maintenance to be part of it. So we'll talk about that since SnowRunner. I feel.
Adam, please add the reversing beep.
Beep beep.
That. Yes. Beep.
Well,
beep. That would be funny. There's no benefit of that, but it would be funny.
Well, as I have mentioned before, there's no sound in space. However, is there a chance, do you think, in the future with spaceships that nearby spaceships won't talk to each other with a wireless communication, and in your cockpit play a virtual sound effect like you know there's a spaceship over there? Of course they will.
100%.
And that's that's my excuse.
Yeah, but so you should have a emitter and receiver, or a transmitter and receiver that you can actually see, like maybe with the location that's coming from on your screen.
That worked. Awesome. See, you dropped off your passengers. Okay. So can you please?
I can't see my level. Oh, level. Is it say level 2 still?
Maybe. Could you try pressing the 5 key on your number pad?
I pressed it.
Does it say anything? Well, that doesn't work.
Right, should it be? Maybe I need to. I don't know what my numlock is.
No, that worked. Try pressing 4.
4.
No, it's 7.
Please small.
I've just noticed, but I've hooked up these to a hot. I've been in yet. To. Well, that doesn't work, but that's good to know. It doesn't work. Okay, can you quit and this time join via right-click join friends? It's just Alt F4 and come back. And then I want to see. You should. I think you haven't got the stream. Hang on, let me get a picture of what you're doing there. I'll stick it in the Sneaky Spaceship channel. Simulate space vomit.
Oh, I need to see this Sneaky Spaceships channel. Very brilliant.
Yeah, if you are F4 now, though. You know.
Yeah, that's quite funny. Okay, F4, yep.
Yeah. So I love the way it does continue to cinematic your ship for a few seconds. Okay, now right-click on my face and join, and it on Steam, and it should join you back in. You won't be where you were, but I want to see what happens to your. Okay, it's just timed out.
Made with Unity.
Wow, there's so many messages.
GCST is no my browser not playing title screen. Argument exception. You got an exception. Getting controls 11.
Oh yeah, that's a
Getting
Unity
control
bug.
11's position.
It's a Unity bug.
I mean, I think I'm connected. 1 F11 3 4.
Yeah, you are. I can see you're on the docks.
5. Meow.
So, can you see on the top right what level you are and how much money you've got?
Please hold. Writing. Top right.
Yeah, the big text. It should say welcome.
Yeah, it says
third flight.
Side to flight number 2 of your total 927 XP. You have 200 credits.
Woohoo! Works. That's awesome. Okay, so you should now run the game, and I will join you. I've closed the server now, and I'll join you. Wow, I have so many messages. I don't need that error. So I'm actually using the Steam. Oh, actually, this might not work. I think it might need a port forwarding, which is why I might. It's 27015. So it's the default Steam gaming.
I might even have it already. Double check.
Well,
that's really not a difficult thing to do anyway.
Well, here's the good thing. If I go view servers in Steam, and I select Sneaky Spaceships, nothing responded. Well, that makes me sad.
Yeah, 27015 is forwarded to my PC. TCP. Yeah. Taxi.
Interesting. So if I do this, if I do Sneaky Spaceships lowercase, it says no internet games responded. If I do Sneaky Spaceships with a capital S, it says there are no internet games listed on the master partial filter settings. Well, interesting.
Can you see my game though?
No, I can't, but I should be able to. Well, I might be able to. My game might be able to see it, but the Steam browser's like, nope. Yeah, found one server. Found server 0 with IP address : port. Start client.
I've got.
And I'm joining. Now this is interesting. I can see a shit ton of AI ships all around. Right, where are you?
How do I tell if you've joined or not? I mean, I'm guessing you must have joined.
Well, it's saying top right, might it? Welcome, DJ Arcus. Blah blah blah.
No. Well, I see. I'll Discord share again.
There should be. Oh yeah, you might need to turn on the spam message.
Yeah. Okay. 11.
Right. So where are you?
DJ Arcus has joined top left. Yeah. Taxi rank. Okay.
I'll tell you what. Let me maximize. Let's.
I was going back to the collection-y place.
Can you fly over to the
Cargo?
No.
Oh, because I know what that is.
Or refinery.
Oh yeah, I think I should be able to do that.
Because I think I can
close
see.
To me.
I think I can see them, but you can't. Because I can definitely see ships flying around, but I might not be able to see them internally.
That's the oil refinery in front of me, pretty much, right?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah. I think it is.
I'm assuming that's you. No, you're not moving. That's not how you roll.
No, I literally would be spinning. I can see something moving over there. I can see something. I can see a ship. That's the first ship I've seen in the game.
Is it just on a 90-degree turn?
No, it's stopping. Maybe. Have you got your lights on? I've seen a ship. There's 2 ships, 3 ships. I can see 4 ships.
You see one flashing its lights?
No. Where are you?
I'm by the cargo refinery. Where are you?
You said originally to be by the
Cargo.
the cargo refinery.
The refinery.
You said the oil refinery.
Or yeah, not cargo.
Which is
What
where I think I'm going.
What would a cargo refinery be? It doesn't even make any sense, Adam.
It refines cargo into cargo.
I'm parked and about 200 meters out the front of it. I think I can see you. If you stop.
I'm literally at the drop. I'm at the drop-off zone. I'm trying.
So I am. I'm to your left and below you.
Yeah, I see you.
Oh.
Yeah, I see you.
So I'm going to wait here for a ship to spawn, and I'm going to see if we can both see it. It might be that we
hear a noise.
I thank you. You're a noise.
I can hear a noise of something.
Yeah, that'd be.
There
nice.
is. There's a ship. No, a ship just spawned.
Ah. Wait.
So is that only? Is it the other
wait,
side?
No, you are the server. No, I was at the completely wrong
Exactly,
side.
which is why I can now see it.
No, I was at the wrong side of the entire galaxy.
I just saw you though.
Yeah, you can see me, but I'm not an AI. Right. I'm waiting for it. So you can see the bit where ships spawn from.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know.
Be there.
Let me know when a ship starts to come out. I think I know what the bug is. But it's definitely spawning ships. Oh, here we go. Taxi rack gain passenger. No, that's not
Yeah,
right.
I can see one there. There's a ship coming out. Yeah, ship's just come out. So if you look at my screen, you can see it, right?
Hold on. So I've got 7 active spaceships right now, but you haven't sent me that one.
Don't blame me.
Your PC hasn't. Why is it
Don't
not?
blame my PC.
Okay. Your face.
Oh, that's better. And also, in response to that, Adam. That works though.
So if you press F7, one of the things should be about the server. F11, sorry, F11, not F7.
Yeah.
And it should list how many fleet ships you think you've got. I think it will say.
I presume I'm looking. Oh, okay. Which client or server actives?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking for the word fleet, right?
I can see on the bottom left you've got, it says GOOK and it says AI and a whole bunch of things under it. So those are all the ships you know about. For some reason, I only know about 7 of them. So I'm going to rejoin. I have a funny feeling all of the ships that are already there I will see, and I don't get new ones for reasons of I'm not sure why.
I can't tell what you want me to look. I'm trying to work it out. What colour's the text?
Yellow.
Yeah, okay, so I was looking at the wrong column first thing. Then right, I've got oh, is it AI? Okay, I see a list of ships. There are
Lots.
1 player and there's 20 ships. 1 player, 20 ships.
So I now have 8 ships, all listing no game object. I think Unity's just crashed. Not my game. I think Unity's just crashed.
I find it is your game.
Don't think it is.
No. This game right now we're playing.
Yeah, Unity's just dying its arse. Like, I can't click on Unity. Not sure I can. I think I have to force close it. Oh, that's very annoying.
Random topic change, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I went to go see Nish Kumar.
Yes.
Do you like Nish Kumar?
He's a good lad.
I didn't really. I was like, yeah, he's all right. I'm sure, I've seen some things. He's not necessarily the funniest guy in the world. Oh my god, he's absolutely hilarious live. And he used to do the MASH report, so he's like quite political.
Yeah.
basically spent the whole first half an hour just ripping it out of the Tories and the government currently. It was
Well, it's not
pretty
hard, is it?
hilarious. No, it wasn't, but it was hilarious.
Scan complete. Joining server. Sent message request join. Just spelled apparently with too many E's.
What request?
So I have received from you ships ID 0, 4, 9, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19. I can't read
Right.
you. And I've
IDs.
Yeah.
So I've got 9, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 it is, I couldn't see it. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
What can I say? AI open square bracket? No.
AI open square bracket, and then there's an ID.
Alright, so what's true and false then? I can't remember.
Very good question.
Thank you.
But I can tell you that one player, or player 0, is false.
That's you. It might be
I
me.
know.
I don't.
Well, I think you. I
Can
don't
you see,
think it
can you
disappeared
see
when-
one of them, the true and false changing?
I don't think so.
Nah, okay. You might not be.
I can only see one player, by the way. I can only see player.
Yeah, I'm probably off the bottom
0.
of the screen. That's probably the issue there.
Yeah, but I've got like other text written. It's probably, unless there's like a hidden panel there.
No, there's probably that's as much as it can draw. Is what I mean.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but you've got the string AI there.
Yeah.
There we
Can
go.
If I turn.
Oh. Right. So I should be seeing the words network. I'm not. I'm just trying to debug my own bloody debug text here. What I will do though, just very
When
quick.
it goes, boop, 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 is that a?
That's your power running out.
Well, no, whenever I press F11, it goes boop, 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 boop. Is that meant to be?
Really?
Yeah, I was wondering if it's an AMD thing. It might very well be an AMD thing.
I don't know. So I've just,
Control.
it's unhelpful. I've slightly compressed that list now because it was slightly awful.
I mean, yeah.
But you're not sending me all of those ships. So for some reason, you don't think they need stuff. But yeah, it's AI because they're not player AI or network AI. They are, you're controlling them. Like, those are the ones that you should know about, but you should be sending them all to me. Give me a second. I'm going to grab a drink. And
Yeah, I was going to go grab a coffee or something, and then I'll.
yeah, can you send me a screenshot? I want to analyze your server
Yeah, sure.
readout.
Uh,
Hydrate.
you should tell me. Make sure you get this, and you're happy with that. 4.75 4 megs. Put it in the Sneaky Spaceships channel. We shouldn't have.
Right, let's see if I get any information from the debug. Because this will show me what he's transmitting. Outgoing. Lots and lots and lots of vehicle updates. And you can see that I'm in a taxi and he's in a taxi. But I don't know why I am not receiving... We don't have any duplicates here. But I haven't received any AI stuff even close to that. Now, unfortunately, to attach to the bugger, I have to restart the thing. Actually, debugger. But the networking's working. Okay. At least mostly. And join client. At this point, I should start to see, yeah, so I'm only seeing 8 game objects. Oh. Okay, so remote fleet manager. MA fleet dot add. So how many things do I think we've got in the fleet? 8. Okay. So well, maybe I've just never had more than 8 fleet objects before. So I've got ones for ID. Wait, 31? 0, 18. 0, 18, 19, 25, 26, 28, 29. Yeah, so it's the server. The server's not sending them all to me for unknown reasons. Oh, well, it's got one there. So that's probably a new one just spawned. I guess. That 33. So I should have got that one. 31, 33. Okay, so for some reason the server's not sending these to me.
Hello.
So I think it's the server's fault. That's, well, good. I am getting new ships being added, but you have got... So I looked at that picture you sent me. Not that one, the other one. And I can...
the other one.
And okay. I can see that. Yeah, so on the cyan text, you can see that you and I are in the game. And then unfortunately, you just run out of room. Like you've got at least garbage 51 flying around. So you've had at least 51 spaceships. But you're only sending me 8. Now you're sending me 9, then 10. Just trying to work out why. Probably an easy... If you're sending me some, but not all, it's probably a very easy fix.
I'm just testing something.
Oh. Send only 8 per tick. Well, that is obviously not working, and it's just sending me the first 8 vehicles. So you're supposed to round robin 8 vehicles, and then more and then more. So what have I done wrong here?
Can't even see the code. Oh, it's auto shitty quality. Yeah, 1080p helps. Fleet manager, nice.
If there are more than 8 vehicles, then we count up the number of vehicle updates we've sent. Do I increment that number? Oh, we do. Bugger. Multiply by 8 and multiply by the number of vehicles that we've got. So if we've got 12 vehicles, I will send 8 the first time, and then it will be... Is that right? Yeah, that should be... Yeah, that looks right.
What's that? LN?
Local number.
Okay. That's the ID.
Yeah, so if we've got less than
Vehicle ID.
got less than
So you sent multiplied by 8, and then remainder of that, and then number of vehicles. So if so you've got the remainder of vehicles.
Yeah, so if we've got 12, then on vehicle update 0, we should send first vehicle should be 0, because 0 multiplied by 8 modified by 12 is 0, and the last vehicle is 8. Cool. And we do some stuff. Don't worry about the stuff. And then we increment vehicles update sent to 1. So this should mean that the next time we come in, the first vehicle should be 1 multiplied by 8, which is 8, modded by 12, which is 8. The last vehicle is then first vehicle plus 8, so that's 16. And we then clamp it at the number of vehicles. In this case, we'll clamp it at 12. So in this case, the first vehicle should be 8, and the last vehicle should be 12, and the number of vehicles should be 12 minus 8, which is 4. So in the first tick, I send you 8 vehicles, and the next tick, I send you 4 vehicles. It just doesn't work, that's all. Oh, it probably because I'm starting at 0 rather than first there.
1. Yeah, I was wondering.
There we go. Well, that should be... Well, in theory, that's an easy fix. And in theory, then, if I boot up the server and you join it, you should see all the ships. There are a lot of ships, by the way. There really are. What it should be doing is it should bundle up the 8 closest ships to people. Okay, I am running a server.
Oh, F4.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I'm not watching your stream anymore, but the game's still running.
Boom.
Boom. What are you playing tonight? You're playing...
I think we're doing Carry Command. Except fleets. Like, they've added
got
fleets.
more golf.
Nah, fleets.
I opened Steam. Dear Steam, would you like to load? Right, click join.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, I'm in.
Incidentally, you only need to fly
3, 4.
forwards. You don't need to steer. If you fly forwards, you'll fly out. I've made it easy.
Go okay, taxi, garbage, transporter, collector, police, small, transporter, taxi. I've only got 7 things.
Yeah, there's only 7 things in the universe. Why are you steering?
So you made it easy. Oh, do you want me to, can I respawn? What's my suicide and respawn button?
There isn't one. Wrong game.
Oh my god, there's a lot of spawning game object for RFO Type 79 got spammed. I'm probably still getting spammed with it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely just getting spammed by that message. Spawning local game object for RFO Type 79.
Cool. I don't know what that's about.
Anytime anything else comes up, it just goes and flies up the screen because it's spamming with that message.
Well, doesn't matter. How many ships do you think you've got now?
According to this, 8.
And now?
Well, 9 if you include me, so 8. 8 still. It still says the same number. Now I've got another one, 10. 10 including me. Press it again.
Oh, 10 is good.
11.
I can spawn more ships.
Yeah, just spawn a load more ships and I'll tell you how many I've got.
I mean, I've got 17, 18.
No, I'm still got 1. 11. 11.
11 is...
Go okay. Go okay. No go. Go okay. What?
Game object okay. No go is no game object. So it doesn't spawn a game object until you're within range. It's not entirely stupid. Yeah, you'll just... If you stop messing around.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Fly out into... fly over to the ore refinery, because that's where ships spawn quite a lot of the time.
If I were an ore refinery. Over there, right?
The yellow thing.
Yeah,
I've put rocks in the way on purpose, by the way, to help visibility. Like performance, because they're blockers. Much as I would love to have the entire universe open, you can see everything. Performance will tank, and I am aiming for VR. Yes, you should have 20 plus ships, but on your one you don't.
I've got 14 at the moment.
14? Oh, it is doing something then.
15, 16. 15.
Num vehicles. Oh, you pillar.
16.
No, it should have been less than last vehicle, not num vehicles. Yeah, right, there we go. I'll rerun.
Do it out of 4.
Yeah.
And then this time, not come in the game and change direction. Just
Well,
drive
in
out.
theory, if you just drive straight, you should fly straight out the dock. I made it nice for you. But, you know, apparently that was... accepting peer-to-peer request. I'm on my 119th flight. Cool. Okay, you should better try now.
I'm loading. I am joining. I am loading. I am...
I don't know what's up with those decals. They're working absolutely fine now, but sometimes they definitely don't. I don't know why.
I'm in. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My god.
There's a 1 in 8 chance you'll spawn inside me, as I said.
Murr. So you reckon if I just fly forwards?
I can't actually move.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, F4.
There you go. No, oh.
Yeah.
It only happens, by the way, if there's a 1 in 8 chance and the other person, if he's even moved 1 inch, it will be fine. Sai has left. Data saved okay. Okay, good. Spawning
I'm in.
new ship.
I press 1, 3, 4, and I'm now pressing accelerate. And you reckon I'll get out this? No, I've got no power.
You might do.
Yeah, you reckon, do you?
Well, you might steer left a bit, but you started off last time by doing like a 90-degree flip.
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah. So...
Okay, I mean, it does let me go out. Yeah, because I clicked.
I rest
through
my
the
case,
space
Your Honour.
station.
Basically, you did. Okay, so how many ships have you got now? I'm hoping 10.
9.
And now?
10.
Yes.
11.
Yes.
12.
Cool. I mean, if you fly off into the more populated area rather than, you know, flying through my space station.
14.
I will put collision just to piss you off.
Please do.
No. Yeah, fly out towards the like oil refinery, not oil refinery.
I'll go find the whole refinery for you. No. Oh, that bit's solid.
Yeah, the walls are solid, but not the other bits.
Right.
I'm near the space station, so I can just hear a nice throb.
Pardon.
You heard me.
That's not the ship.
I mean, you can keep it in sport mode, but you just have to do short control buttons, or spend some money upgrade your capacitors and things.
That'd be cool.
Well, I mean, one of the reasons I have lost a little bit of excitement about Tiny Tina's is not the game, not the story, not the graphics, not anything. It's I've hit the end game now, and I'm like, oh, I love Borderlands 1 and 2's infinitely replayable badass bits. I love this has got something much closer to the Paragon levels, and I'm like, oh. Like I kind of... So you just grind XP. What I realised in Borderlands 2 was you complete the game, now kill 15,000 loaders because you've only killed 1,000. Like, cool. And then you just focus on those levels doing those things. And I really enjoyed that. And I was like, oh, I don't think you've made the end game as good as the previous games, unfortunately. You are drifting.
No, I'm not.
I guarantee you were when I said it. You're going to smash right into that with quite some speed.
Oh, damn it. Up. No.
Maybe you should fly it on... So basically, if you turn off F5 and F6, you put it into
No.
genuinely
Let me
expand
explain.
mode. Yeah.
Let me explain. I was flying and then I went, I'm flying at 57 miles an hour. That's a bit faster than I'm used to. and then realised that I didn't have that mode on. Then pressed F5 and F6, and then bounced off the wall.
I'd like to point out, by the way, that was 57 meters per second.
But, yeah, okay.
Which is
5 kilometers.
127 miles an hour.
Oh. Cool. I was out by.
So can you see a ship to your right? It's just left the dock. It's flying to the left. It's a taxi.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay, if you wait there a sec, like look at the exit area. Should be a cargo.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, there's a grabby one.
Grabby one, yeah.
Hi, grabby boy.
Cool. So there's one thing I just want to. So if you press, let me clear it. Press number 7 on your number. Oh no, wait, don't do that yet. So you're in attack. So press 7 on your number pad. You're now in a small police. Player change from taxi to small police, and then it doesn't do anything. It should then have deleted your game object. Oh, comment. Time to implement. Changing the prefix. I love this. Comment above to do. If this changes, tell them to get fucked.
Yeah, Adam. I need to open the stream up so I can see your code.
No, that's genuinely what it says. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, but where was that from?
Because
Who wrote that?
Me, because that was
Exactly.
Well, that was from when it was going to be an Among Us clone. But yeah, there's quite a lot of space traffic going on, and I am quite pleased about that. I mean, so far I've sent.
It shows 20 on my screen.
I've sent 2.5. So it's currently doing about 400k a minute of network data. So it shows how many on your screen?
20, including me.
Yeah, I mean, I can make more. It tops out at 50, but they do.
Yeah, press more. I want to see how it shows on the screen. So I'm not seeing any more. I'm just seeing 20. I think 20 is all I see on my screen.
I think it's all you see. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, can I nudge these guys off course? 'Cause that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Can I nudge them, or did I just nudge myself?
No, you did. But it's a shame you're not watching the stream. So hold on. Do you see the?
I'm watching the screen.
Let me. So do you see the?
Oh yeah, I see it.
You wait a second.
Right. I'm going ramming speed.
Yeah, but I want to time it. Okay. Go on.
Bonk.
So it weighs a lot more than you do.
Yeah.
But what you can't see, now again, I've done a grab of it, is it is doing a whole bunch of calculations to work out its axis and orientation and thrusting and RCS and all of the good stuff. And I've coded all that, and I'll just yeah.
If I press, okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say I must have been off the. Yeah, that's fine. That makes more sense. I was trying to turn the sports mode on. Right, where are you? Where has he gone? I'm ready for him. Where is he? There he is. Right. F506. Turn it off. Accelerating. 50.
Oh yeah, so you've smashed him off, but he's a lot heavier than you. Why don't you hit something small?
Yeah.
But I've linked you the video, so you can see the red lines of it thrusting to keep itself in position. It doesn't cheat. It genuinely applies physics going, yeah, the fuck I will. But they weigh 25. I don't know how much you weigh.
Right. Where's something else? Where's something smaller?
There's loads. There's ships everywhere.
That one.
The taxis weigh 3, for example. This garbage collector that has just spawned weighs.
Is that 100. You, or is that something else I'm about to hit?
I can't see you.
You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
No, I can't find you. Okay, I'm following you now. Oh, you are.
I missed.
Yes.
Press F5 and F6 again.
Yeah, computer takeover. It's like driving a Tesla. You're like computer takeover, computer stop, computer takeover, computer stop, constantly.
Yeah. I'm forever changing the mode of my car. By the way, always, like with the electric car. How much braking do I want? Oh, I want a lot of braking? Put it in sports mode. I can't bother to press the brake pedal. Oh,
Yeah,
I just
no,
want to coast, do I? Put it in green.
apparently that's quite a common thing, using the left flappy paddle to increase regen, but I don't, because on the Tesla it's awkward to change it. They want you to have regen on, so they did change it recently, so the car defaulted to regen off, and now they default to regen on, because people were never turning it on and then whining that their range was shit.
Range and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is it defaults. What's that? Is that you?
No, I'm oh god, that's where I am.
Well, I can see him.
So
Okay.
I would like to have large vehicles with very slow acceleration and very slow deceleration. So, like driving a train, you will massively overshoot like a complete pillock and smash into things and damage your ship up.
I was hoping to hit that person, but you know.
Well, there
I can
are
see
a
him.
couple of. So you do have on your screen a little reticule that is your forwards.
Yeah, I can see it. I know. Right, okay. Am I still in sports mode? Ba, 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 ba. I'm going to miss it again.
I'm going to film it regardless.
About there. Right, full power. No power. 40. Correcting. What?
Amazing. You missed.
But I was inside the ship for a second there.
I'm just going to check they do have collision, because that is a possibility. Oh!
No, I'm sure they do.
Okay, that
Right.
one, that's not a real one that you rammed, sorry.
For God's sake. Which?
That's just a bit of scenery.
There's a bit of something over there that I can see, so I'm going to go for that instead. Then I need to bloody get over there first with some power. Speed 40. Oh wow, okay. But have I not got? Okay, there you go. Don't worry, I'm only traveling 25 meters per second backwards.
Incidentally, toggling on aero is a free way of coming to a halt, because that doesn't use up any power. Because I am at least a little bit nice.
Yeah, but does it stop? Does it actually stop you? It stops you very slowly.
It does, but you could turn sideways and bleed some speed off. But yeah, I'm hoping to make it just kind of fun to be in the cockpit, or at least somewhat fun to be in the cockpit, as opposed to trying. Because like, if I take Elite or Eve and probably Star Citizen or No Man's Sky or pretty much any game apart from maybe X-Wing, I don't really like the combat. Like, the combat's more of a ball ache than, oh yeah, and it all boils down to put the middle of your reticule over the little spinny triangle, click, 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 oh, it's dead. You know, then it never
Did you select the right abilities to counter what they have?
Yeah, it's never like, oh, that's cool fun. But I do quite like flying. But outside of X-Wing, none of the games we played require any skill whatsoever to fly.
I mean X-Wing.
I do, the
Squadrons.
Yeah, but that X-Wing, it's just the new X-Wing. They don't require any skill at all to fly. No, I'm saying this requires a lot of skill, but does at least require a little bit.
What am I aiming at?
I have no idea.
There's one.
I've been coasting backwards ever since you smashed me out of the hangar. Oh, I'm quite a long way out of the universe. But the ATC should be able to take
STC
should be able to take requests from you on Discord. I'm not going to implement voice chat and just say, "Oh right, yeah, you need to be heading over here. You need to be doing that."
Can you not integrate Discord with it?
Can you?
I believe you can. I believe you can use an API or something like that in Discord to integrate Discord's voice into your game.
That would be very cool. How the hell did you end up so far out here?
Right, there's something there. I'm aiming at it. 5, 6, and
oh, you're aiming at an asteroid collector with an asteroid. That's
yeah,
cool.
sure.
So that's actually quite cool, because I can see your nav lights flashing as you're coming towards it. Camera's in a good place.
Bonk.
Wow. That's really cool. Yeah, so the ship To be fair, it does weigh like 30 times more than you.
I want to find a small one.
Well,
I'm
hold on.
trying to find us.
Do you know where the taxi dock is? The first one, like the one where you pick stuff up from. Yeah, I'm there. You could try ramming me.
Okay. I think I know where it is.
It's also unhelpful, but left shift is also like a global all directions brake. I realise it's not useful.
Why not?
Oh well, because it's on the keyboard for a start. Yeah, that last video is quite cool. So you can see that the ship firing off its little RCS thrusters to keep itself lined up. Is that you? I can see you because you're not flying like an AI. Yeah, like 90 degrees to your right.
Lights? Oh, 90 degrees to my right. Do you mean to my right or my left?
Right.
You with your lights on there, next to the cargo thing.
Now I'm flashing.
No, I can't see you.
I'm by the bit that says Titan Tropics, and above that, quick hop taxis. To the right, it's 108 degrees behind you now, and it's
okay, cool.
Yeah, straight in front of you, and up like 100 meters now, 90 degrees left. Stop flying backwards.
I'm getting a run up. I still can't see you flashing the lights though.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm sure that I can't see it. Yeah.
You just go up, fly upwards, like 100 meters. So the entire world is pretty much flat. I haven't required you to fly up or down, much to Schalke's chagrin. But you see that massive cargo freighter? That is at height 0. So I'm pretty much at height 0 as well. Okay. Can you really not see me? I'm to your right. I can see me on your screen. There, in front of you.
Down there?
Yeah, down there.
That.
Yeah. Good shot. Oh, look at you haxing.
What do you mean haxing?
So you slam on the brakes. I believe this is the only game ever, by the way, to have a map reading light. So 4 turns on a map reading light. But that's actually really cool seeing you slam down and... I have been sent a long way. I better turn my map reading light on to help.
Yeah, that's fun. You don't know. I could just see your trail. Oh, you popped a little bit then.
Yeah, the interpolation's pretty good. I haven't done anything too spectacular, but it's not bad at all.
You're teleporting a little bit.
It doesn't really. It doesn't really understand accelerating. So if the player's accelerating, it doesn't understand that between the two lerps, he will have gained a whole bunch of speed. But that works. I am pleased how much that works. That is good.
This seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, the real question is essentially Euro Truck Simulation space. Go to here, pick a mission, drop it off, and then, I mean, that's all the game is. I'm not planning on having anything else. There's just passengers and heavy cargo and all sorts of interesting bits and bobs. Hold on, can I... Where are you? Okay, so do you see at the other end of the level? There is the
other end of the level. Would you like to try again?
Yeah. So you're at one end of the level. If you turn left a bit, right. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong ship.
Yep.
Can you see like another space station over that way?
I see a refinery. I can see a no target. I can see a cargo hauler variant.
Yeah, cool. Valiant. Yeah, fly to the other side of the cargo hauler, Valiant. I'd like the players to be able to fly the big cargo ships as well later on. So you're starting off in a ship that is about the same size as your cockpit, but later on you'll be flying things that are much bigger than your cockpit. Can you just press 2 and 3 together twice for me a sec? Never mind, you don't need to. You're the ship flying along at 90 degrees to your... I was like, I wonder if that's you, and then suddenly you flipped up 90 degrees and slammed into the cargo ship.
I flipped up 90 degrees because I thought, if I keep going this way, and if I then start using my boost, will I go off my trajectory enough to avoid it? Nope.
No. But yeah,
okay.
That will damage your ship. You know, you will end up with a broken and damaged ship that you'll have to pay for. So it's like
That's
bit Euro
not fun.
Truck. Well, I have to stop you. There has to be penalties
Tell you what,
for being
Adam.
terrible. Yes.
Well, what about implementing something similar to the way that Farming Simulator does it? So you can rent a vehicle and stuff like that for less benefits, but then suddenly you could have different vehicles. You can try different vehicles out, and you can get different rewards, different picking up more stuff or flying slower, flying faster with less cargo.
Well, that already is there. If your ship flies differently when it's full to when it's empty.
Okay. But for instance, the ability to borrow equipment and not care about the repair cost on it, etc., for fewer
Yes.
bonuses. Yeah.
No.
So if you're a ship pilot, you don't just completely lose money. You can then get better at it by destroying other people's stuff.
Yeah. So you want to carry on? Yeah, go straight-ish over that way. Capradoza, I thought X4 Foundations. That's a 4X game, isn't it? I mean, this is Euro Truck Simulator in space. This is not a space combat game. This is not an exploration game. You are a grunt who can initially fly very little. Wow, you've got sport mode off. That's really very fast.
Yeah. It's not. No, I've got sports mode on. I've got the other mode, the aero mode off.
Yeah.
I'm feathering it, just trying to get the right angle. Where am I going?
Round to the right. There should be a whole bunch of example ships there.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, I might need to toggle that because otherwise people will lose
No, it's fine.
Yes, you should hopefully be able to see. Again, it'd be better in VR, but in front of you should be a big hauler that's probably listed as SF Police Heavy. Yeah, so if you slow right down now.
SF Police Heavy, I can see it, yeah.
So to your right are a selection of different taxi models.
Yeah, I can see them.
Come over, you can see, so they'll come.
Oh, I like that ship's quite fun.
Which one? The stabby one?
The garbage.
Oh, yeah, the garbage class. Yeah, there's a garbage. Oh, we just had an AI collision. The AI. Oh,
I see that. I think I just saw it.
yeah, I think so. You see these rocks here? These rocks can't be moved. And it just slammed into them.
Yeah.
And I. Did you see that?
No. What?
Can you see that?
See what? What am I looking for?
No.
Oh.
I've just dragged an AI ship around. I think you probably see it be dragged around too.
I saw an AI ship teleport around a little bit.
I'm dragging it in the Unity editor.
Oh.
Cool. Now where's the? I've lost it. It should be.
This one. Is that the one I'm looking at? A mineral collector.
Yeah. But if it's I can bring it over to you.
Yeah, that SF Police Heavy is really cool.
Where's the Airbus gone?
Who's this? Who's this guy?
Yeah, so they keep
transporter low.
They keep slamming into these rocks. It's quite funny. Okay, that's where it is. Where are you? Oh, okay. So
the taxis.
Yeah. So fly.
What the fuck is that texture?
Which one? Oh, which one?
The red one.
Not done yet. So if you there's another police heavy cruiser, but it's marked as rescue ship. So it's the same one, but in it's like a fire engine color set. If you just fly forward,
I think I can see it.
Yeah, it's
I think I can see that one. Yeah, SF Spaceship 2M.
That's the one. SF Rescue Ship 2M.
Yeah. Whee!
So if you come to a halt, oh, careful, yeah, halt there, and fly up, and spin 90 degrees to your right. I know, so you did all of that apart from the halting, but there we go. And up. You should see two of the...
I'm upping.
A few more of the...
You mean look up?
Fly up.
Oh, yeah.
So one of them is the bus. I noticed the bus is probably completely the wrong size. Scale is proving to be so...
Bit fast.
Oh, they might have collision. No.
No.
So one of them is a... I'll just call it big ship. But this one actually has an interior, so I'm going to have to get Andy to unmodel the interior. The Airbus, you can actually go inside it, and it actually has modelled interior. Unfortunately, what it doesn't have is anywhere for a pilot. It looks like a completely automated bus. So
One, the big one.
yeah, just making sure that you can see them and they work and it's stable. Right, and this is all pretty good.
Are you just spawning these? Are you dragging these in at the time? At the same time?
No, these are just hidden in the world.
Okay.
I basically put loads of demo objects around. And there is another taxi spawn, but it doesn't work. But it's a little bit more detailed. But we should try one more thing. You should see if VR works. Because it should do. Should just work. Though I'd recommend much less exciting maneuvers than you've been making.
You've not seen me playing Knock.
Well,
so I might be okay. I'd have to get their VR headset and yeah, it should be fine. So don't fly like that then.
Well, I mean, you can if you want. I will move those static rocks, what they're called.
On. It's boring. Sports mode on. There you go. Right. So if I just do this.
Well, yeah. What I found is
how's that for the nausea machine?
I'm fine. I've got a motion platform. This game supports motion platforms, so I'm good. Pin it. But what is very cool in this is if you get your VR headset, fly out and fly into the taxi dock. I reckon you will make a perfect docking maneuver in VR.
How do I control it in VR? Is it still with the gamepad?
Yeah. I don't have a motion controls yet.
I think I get the VR headset and stuff. And how do I make it run in VR?
I'm hoping you just run it.
You don't. So you don't know.
No. I'm hoping you just run it. Like you don't do anything else. You run the game, and that's it.
It goes. You've got a headset.
It probably actually runs the game right now and goes.
Wait, when you say, do I need to go into Steam VR first and then run it?
I don't. Just get your headset and run it, and we'll see. Because I haven't got this set up at the moment. It does
I'm
work.
going to have to do something with my headset and Discord and stuff because it will probably. Actually, I'm not sure if it will switch now because I've set it. Yeah, I'll try. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I'm happy to answer any questions, of course. But yeah, X4 Foundations I thought was a 4X game, hence the name. I haven't played spaceship games in ages. I enjoyed some of Elite, but not a lot of it. My God, this looks like the same renderer. Well, first things first, doesn't support VR. Seriously? Yeah, it's probably more complicated than I was willing to go. It looks very cool. No VR support? I mean, seriously? And they're
Hello.
Hello.
And you can hear me.
Ooh,
Like I'm
you
now.
sound- you
I'm
sound very
talking to you
close. Yeah.
from my VR headset. Okay, so Steam VR.
Someone's just recommended I look at X4 Foundations, which looks very pretty. Not as pretty as No Man's Sky, but very pretty. Very, very pretty. And
So say that again. X for what? Sorry, you cut out.
Foundations. That has no VR support, so I'm like, whatever. But it looks like more of a 4X than anything else. Cool. But yeah, in theory, I hope if you just hit play, and then that's it. It should A, run, and B, you should better read all the text. I hope.
Rooms. Where do I see my? I guess I press this button. Okay, cool.
K. Overlin suggested that
library
passengers shouldn't like G-forces, but it depends on what race they are.
Browse all. What? No, my I want to see my library. Oh, population. Okay, yeah, these are okay. Installed.
See, what I do is I lift my headset up and click play and put my headset back. But that's
no, but I'm in Steam VR. That's the thing. I'm in VR games.
Then you should be able to bring up your friends list and join. I would hope.
Not in VR. God's Mistake. I can see God's Mistake. I can click on it.
Yep.
And I can play in theatre.
No, don't do that. Just hit. Hit play in theatre. See what it does. Because it should.
I think it will put it up to
No, because you see, the first thing my game will do.
Spaceship's loading.
It will say, "Hello,
Unity.
Is there a VR headset?" Should.
It's a lot of flickering. Closing my eyes.
Is that a no then?
The VR is working, but there's a lot of flickering. Oh my god, that's horrific.
What? You can't. What's flickering?
Everything, literally everything.
Are you on the main menu?
Yeah.
Okay, press F2.
F2. Yep. Nothing. The VR tracking is working because I can see it on the screen below. Oh.
Hey, you've just joined.
Oh.
Yeah, you've just joined.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Now,
it's still flashing. It's flickering horrifically.
So press spacebar.
Yeah.
Any difference?
I have interior view. Yeah, it's horrific. It's absolutely horrific.
Alt F4 it. Let's run Steam VR first, and then.
I did it. I loaded it from Steam VR.
Yeah, but.
So I loaded Oculus. So I went on my PC. I'm on Oculus, then Steam VR, and then from Steam VR I did the game.
Because I'm only supporting directly OpenXR, which should mean I support everything. Should. Like, just by default.
Let me double check one thing.
So right now, at this second, are you running Steam VR?
Yes.
I didn't work. I mean, I do have an Oculus. I can obviously fafty about.
I don't see something about OpenXR.
It should work. That's the point of OpenXR, is you don't have to.
Yeah, OpenXR runtime and set out Oculus active is grayed out because it's already active. I'm running Steam. Okay, so I'm running. So, how do you want me to load the game?
Well, it doesn't matter how you load it, but you just run it. But for me, it just goes hello.
Can I run it? Yeah.
It hasn't. I haven't been asked about.
Should I try playing theatre again?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way for me to stream my VR to you, is there? Somehow.
Yeah.
Is there?
No, not easily.
Well, to be fair, I can stream my. Actually, I don't think that's got the same issue. Let me try it again. I think I think my screen. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's do it again. I might know what it is. It's horrific. I might know it. Well, if I look at the other screen, it is incredibly low res constantly. I wonder if it's doing something weird with the res switching. And the headset's not happy about it. But you should definitely try that and see what happens, because it's unbearable. Like, as in, I might actually be able to just like, this would be hilarious if this works. See if I can record it.
Yeah, so the I am doing stuff with the resolution. So press if you press F1, you should pop to. Oh no, are you in? You're not in the game. Yeah, you want to get in first.
Not in the game. Oh, button F2. Yeah.
F2 to join, and then yeah,
Press F2.
we'll take a moment. I have had some flicker, but that's different. Okay, if you now press F1, you'll go into low quality mode. But the pixeliness, the game is constantly changing the resolution.
No, it's not pixeliness. It's flashing. Like flickering horrifically. Like, I can see it's still working there, but it's like horrific. Like it's probably flashing. Press F1 again.
Yeah, that just puts into low quality. I mean, I can enable Oculus plugin provider and make a build, but I was under the impression I didn't need to because I'm not supporting Oculus native. I'm supporting OpenXR, which is Steam VR.
Yeah.
So if you're running Steam, actually, hold on. Can you try? I mean, I just take the heads up. If you close Steam VR and then run the game directly, what happens?
Yeah. Okay.
Because it should, my game should go, oi, boot up VR, and Steam VR should kick off automatically. Should.
Okay. I'm just going to try to go back straight back to the Oculus main menu, or do you want me to be? I need to be on Statue. I need to be linked, don't I? So if I'm linked, I'm on link now. So VR link.
Yeah.
And then if I move my headset a little bit, go to Steam, and go to sneaky spaceships, right?
Yeah, just run it. I really wish, by the way, the Oculus was clever enough to say, I'm looking at a screen.
It's loading.
I wish it was clever enough to say, I'm looking at a screen, and that screen is obviously one of your desktops, and then impose your desktop in high resolution on your pass-through view. So it's still flickering?
Oh, yeah, horrifically.
Huh. Unfortunately, I can't. Well, I mean, I'll have to check on the Oculus, but I guess I can just.
Yeah. Well, I want to get a recording of it so you can see what I'm experiencing.
I mean, if you take your headset off, what's happening on your screen?
It's fine.
Oh. That's really?
Yeah, so it's on the screen's absolutely fine. I mean, yeah, absolutely fine on the screen. I mean, to be honest, I can share it with you. I can screen share that.
Oh, I believe if it's working fine, I believe you. I would have been expecting that to be.
If you can see that, but it's not flickering on my main monitor, but it's also incredibly low res.
Yeah. So the resolution is a component of your frame rate. So if you're running at 45 frames a second, it will run at 50% fill rate. So it's trying very, very hard. What's that red text?
Where?
Something detected.
I can just about read that text up there purely because it's flickering so much and the res. Oh yeah. No! Now I've just got flickering.
You're
gray,
running at
gray, black,
25 frames a second, 12, 13 frames a second. So what's happening is it's trying to turn the resolution as high as it can and hit 90, but failing horribly. But that's probably down to action sets. Okay, can you close it and send me your log file? Which is in...
Yeah, I'm going to take that headset off because that's horrific.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is probably not my fault. Yeah, if you look inside that folder, I've just linked it to Sneaky Spaceships, and send me the player log file. Let's see if I can't... You're getting spammed by something. Hello? Oh, you're silent again. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
I got my actual headset on again. What do you want me to send me that folder in that folder?
Player
log.
Not obviously in DJ Arc, it'll be your username, not mine.
Oh yeah, no, I've got the logbook. Yeah, fucking stupid. Okay, do it that way. Right. Okay, that should be working. I have 4.33 megs.
Ooh.
Is it actually? Wow. Okay, I actually opened it up. Put it that way.
Right. OpenXR plugin successfully registered. I mean, it's sort of working.
Oh yeah, if it wasn't flickering, it would be good because it looks like correct. Like as in when it like between the flickers, like it's constantly flickering.
It looks from the log file like every single frame is creating and destroying a render texture. There is an error message that's not mine. Console log error. Here we go. Modern. Yep. It might be something to do with... the problem is still here in Unity 2021.202 using Quest 2 in Airlink mode. Aha! No
I'm not in Airlink mode.
Oh, well, no response anyway.
I mean, I could be in Airlink mode, but I'm not. I disabled it because it's in beta. I disabled that and put it onto the normal link, the cable. So I'm sat here, so why wouldn't I?
Flickering. Blade and Sorcery. It began to blink between a black image and the screen, and then it has the error message. But yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I can try it, but it sounds like it is a Quest issue, and it's oh dear. So the way Sword and Sorcery solved it was to remove the XR plugin. In theory, though, and I've not tried, I should be able to tick the
Quest.
That means it then becomes a native. Oh,
yeah.
For some reason, I can't tick the box. Let me click on the question mark.
Yeah, after Game Awards.
Yeah. Oh my fucking Facebook has been solid because I'm good mates with all the No Man's Sky guys who won a BAFTA, and I'm good mates with the Playground guys who won a BAFTA. So it's just been constant BAFTA stuff going past, and I'm like,
BAFTA circle jerk.
Oh, I've won 5 BAFTAs. It's nice they've won their first one.
Still, BAFTA circle jerk.
Well, you know, once you won 2 or 3 BAFTAs, it loses its specialty. I mean, how many have you got? Oh, none. Okay.
I didn't say none.
Well, that's the right number, though, isn't it? I've got 5.
I can neither confirm nor deny this. Well, when you say you've got 5, you don't mean you've got 5, do you? You are part of a team or teams that have received 5 BAFTAs.
Yeah, I've got 5 BAFTAs as well.
But you have not been solely responsible for 5 BAFTAs. You haven't been solely responsible for any BAFTAs, as far as I can tell. Am I wrong?
What, me personally, with no other support? Yeah. No,
yeah,
but neither did anyone who won one last night. So whatever.
But you have to phrase it properly. I have been part of 5 BAFTA-winning teams, or I've been part of teams that have won 5 BAFTAs. But I've won 5 BAFTAs, or me.
Yeah. Well, what I usually say, because people say, what games do I? And my exact sentence is, I did Burnout 3. I had help, it wasn't all me. But I am entitled to an Academy Award. Not Academy Award, that's Oscars. What they called? What the BAFTA's called?
No.
The fucking half face statue thing.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
To 5 bits of metal. So you can redeem your BAFTA title effectively for those if you wanted to. I'm presuming then or not or what?
Yes, they're £800 each. That's why I don't have any. I keep thinking about 3D printing some.
In gold filament. Oh,
I do have gold.
She's gone.
Oh, she's back.
I missed looking. When did Dora appear?
She does. Bear in mind, I love the concept of having.
I'm going back through the stream to look where she appeared.
So I do love the concept of having a BAFTA in my house very much, but not £4,000 worth of fucking BAFTA awards. I don't.
How can Clip Kitty?
There, would you like Big Kitty?
I can't see that now currently. I'm clipping the kitty.
Big kitty, big kitty, big kitty, titty.
Big titty.
Big kitty.
Soft kitty, warm kitty.
Ah, she moved. I'm compiling. This should be quicker than the last compile, though. If not, I'm going to see what I can do to speed it up.
Yeah, but BC.
Yeah, there's not much I can do. I have enjoyed Moon Knight, by the way. I think the first episode was better than the second one, but I think Oscar Isaacs.
Yes, agreed. 100% agreed.
Oscar Isaacs is a treasure.
Now, Oscar Isaacs, is he the main character?
Poe Dameron.
Oscar. Sorry, say his name again. Oscar
Isaacs.
Oh yeah, Isaac. Not Isaac. Oscar Isaac. Yeah.
Yeah.
His accent and things like that is just hilarious.
His accent's pretty good. Like,
yeah.
I now personally, I am offended that obviously we've got a non-British actor performing a British role. I think it's disgusting, but you know, I will get over it. He's from Guatemala or something.
He's good though. He's good.
He's very
I do find it really funny.
Yes.
I do enjoy watching that TV show. I'm tempted to go and play a bit of golf.
That's fine.
Talk about mini golf.
Well, as I said, if we just wait for this to compile, and then we'll try it on your just to see. But
yeah, I gotta go. Yeah.
I don't know why, because I said I've been doing tests on the G2 and it just works. I haven't ticked anything else because I was under the impression, wrongly apparently, that
stuff should just work.
Open XR means you don't need to support individual ones.
Which, I mean, I would have expected as well, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck are their individual ones?
I'm under the impression that Open XR is supporting that's important, but you don't need to support the Oculus. But that means it's an Oculus native app, which I don't.
Do you mean by that? You mean by that you could put it on the Oculus Store?
On the Oculus Store, yeah.
Right. Well, this is what I was saying to Izzard. He's like, "Why don't you just buy games?" You've got Walkabout Mini Golf on Steam. And I'm like, "Okay, but why would I buy it on Oculus?" He's like, "But why wouldn't you buy it on Oculus?" I was like, "No. If I upgrade my headset, if I decide, you know what, fuck Meta, fuck Oculus, whatever, and I want to get a Steam Index V2 or something, all my library from Oculus is gone." Like, and he was just like, "Yeah, but why would you do that?" I was like, that's why I like Steam VR, because it is, you can just plug it in any headset and run it, as opposed to Oculus own one.
Yeah, well, if it's the title supports cross-buy, I would probably do it. So then I can get it on Quest 2 and on PC.
Index.
Quest. No. So it supports Quest 2, not streaming, like, you know, the onboard Quest 2, and buying it on the Oculus Store. Like, you know, so you can stream it, or you can just literally do it in the middle of nowhere.
And I agree. I think that's awesome having that ability. Like, for instance, like Knock is currently only native on the platform on the Quest 2, and it seems absolutely fine. It works really well. It's not necessarily the most demanding looking game in the world, but it still is a VR game. Works incredibly well.
Yeah.
But I wish I could have bought it on the Steam
On Steam. Yeah, because I agree. I don't ever really want my games to be tied to hardware. This is when Jay bought me fucking Skyrim yesterday. I'm like, it's on Game Pass. And Game Pass is mostly platform agnostic. So once you buy it on Game Pass, it doesn't matter where you are playing. You know, you're playing the same game. So I can play it upstairs on my Xbox or downstairs on my PC or in the garden on my laptop. It doesn't matter, and that's what I want. Incidentally, apparently, I've not tried it. You can play Stadia games on the Tesla. I've not tried it, but apparently that does work.
I got a free month of Stadia Pro yesterday. I think it was. I haven't actually like assigned it or clicked on it yet, but I got that because I think it's basically like, please come back and play on our games. And my response is, I would if you had better games and more people playing it.
Yeah,
because I still think it's the best game streaming platform. I really do. I've tried a few of them, and I just think it's the best one.
Yeah, no, there's something wrong with it. If I wasn't the sort of person that had a state-of-the-art gaming rig, I'd use Stadia a lot fucking more.
Oh, hell yeah. I know a couple of people who, for instance, they don't have gaming PCs, and they do just use Stadia, but they don't play games. They maybe play games once a week.
Yeah.
And that's totally fine. That's absolutely totally fine. But, like, it's the case of, like... I don't know, to be honest. It's like, it is the gaming PC thing. It's like everyone who wants to play video games has a gaming PC. And to be honest, if I was the kind of person who played single player campaign games that are like, I don't know, 160 gig to download or buy on Stadia, I would get it on Stadia, because why wouldn't I? And then I could also run it on TV at 4K and not care about it. But that's not my genre of games.
Yeah, so I mean, Stadia have been complaining that they're trying to get more stuff on there, because they're now supporting a Windows emulation layer on Stadia, which actually runs on Linux and blah blah. And I'm like, I've applied to be a Stadia dev 3 times now. Like, there's no sign up on Steam. You go click. I'm a registered entity. Here's where you send the money. Then you give them $100, and then you release your game. Done.
Yeah.
Come on, 298 million compiles. I'm going to make sure. I'm going to move this onto my NVMe after this. I don't know if it will make any difference, but
you just track just look at the
no, because
performance tab.
No,
you're thinking about searching times.
You're thinking about throughput. It could be just the latency.
Yeah, but doesn't throughput, like, isn't searching also?
Yeah, but I
know what you mean.
If I search my hard drive for 100,000 files, and you look at the throughput, it definitely won't be a big number.
Yeah, definitely worth trying it though. I downloaded. I actually ended up buying Sea of Thieves. It was on sale, and I play that game quite a lot, and I enjoy it. It is on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. I haven't had Game Pass for quite a few months, and I've not missed it. The last thing I played on Game Pass was Forza. Oh, actually, no. The only things I've ever really properly played on Game Pass were Sea of Thieves and Deep Rock Galactic. And I own both of them now on Steam. And I probably now also save money because I bought them on sale, and haven't been paying for the Game Pass.
Yeah, I've just run the Xbox app, and it's just sitting there animating at me. Oh, there we go. What's new? Don't care. Looks the same to me. We played Back 4 Blood on Game Pass.
I played Back 4 Blood on Steam before. I played it with you guys on Game Pass, and it's all right. It's Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
it's the same as Left 4 Dead 1 and Left 4 Dead 2.
Well, it's a little bit better, but as I said, if you said to me, this is because you've got the cards and the progression between the levels a bit.
Yeah, but you had some of that stuff between them anyway. But like the cards is just mutators, which you had some. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2 had mutators, isn't it?
But if you said to me, this is Left 4 Dead 3, I'd be like, all right, cool. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone, there's no way, it's so different. Yeah, with the Aliens Fire Team was all right, and Anvil Vault Breaker was all right.
Anvil was okay for a little bit, but that's the beautiful thing about Game Pass is I wouldn't have bought it.
Nah.
But to be honest, I'm one of these people who there's a couple of games that I'd be like, wow, I really want to play that. I really want to play that, and I'm going to pay for it if it's that amount.
Did you play The Ascent? Diablo 3 in a cyberpunk universe. That's very good. And
yes, I did.
Surgeon Simulator was good fun as well.
I've tried Surgeon Simulator. I've had Surgeon. Actually, I did try Surgeon Simulator on Game Pass while I still had it, and meh. It's all right.
It's only all right multiplayer. I would never want to play that single player at all.
Yeah.
Yes. Torchlight 3 is leaving Game Pass soon. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. I never cared for any of the Torchlight games. I know you love them. I never thought. I was always like, they didn't do anything really great.
They're not as good as Diablo 3 or 1 or 2, but they exist, and I've played Diablo 3 Well, that's why I got... Have you played Inquisitor?
I don't think I have.
Okay,
no.
You should have got it, because I'm going to play it. It is a Diablo 3 clone set in the Warhammer 40k universe.
Oh, yes, I did see that. Was that... How okay, what's that on? You're going to say Game Pass, aren't you?
Nah, Steam.
Oh, okay.
But it's on sale.
I bought because Helldivers is on ridiculous sale, so I bought that.
So for the stream, I bought Helldivers and Warhammer, and I think I got something else. I can't remember what it was.
What's it called? Inquisitor Warhammer.
It's on sale, so I just bought all of it for like 12 quid or 14 quid or something. It's 151 gigabyte download.
No, thank you. I'm all right.
It's like, what?
I mean, that's the other thing. I downloaded. There's an Icarus update, by the way. Yay! I downloaded. God, what was it called? What was the game I was talking about earlier? Sea of Thieves. So I got Sea of Thieves, and then I also came across a massive load of patches and stuff like that for PlanetSide 2 that apparently were out, and I was like, oh, that could be quite good fun. So I've downloaded PlanetSide 2.
Yeah,
that's not exactly a small game.
I updated PlanetSide 2 going, A, I forgot the game existed, B, I forgot I had it, and C, they're still patching it. So,
I know. And the thing is, I used to really enjoy that game. I've got 394 hours of playtime at PlanetSide 2. Like, I really enjoyed this game. It's great.
I think I played it before it was on Steam, so I think as far as it's concerned,
me too, yeah.
I've never played it.
Oh, I definitely played it before it was on Steam because I had to migrate my account across onto it. But then since then, I also played 400 hours.
There's a patch for Borderlands 2.
April 1st.
Okay.
Supplies.
I
also bought Ragnarok because Ragnarok was on sale at one point, so I bought it. I want to play that. I need to give that a go.
Which one's Ragnarok?
Ragnarok is it's the Viking drum music VR game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I believe you. I hadn't noticed that. Oh, Character Command 2's got an update. I should patch that for tonight. And Terratech I've got. We've still not played that.
Fun.
Terratech, you build vehicles and explore. It's just a great concept and a really annoying game. You build a vehicle and then it gets trashed and you can't just fix it quickly. I can have a look at.
Yeah, Ragnarok. Ragnarok is basically, as far as I can tell, it's kind of like a drum-based VR Beat Saber-esque game, but you don't like dodge anything. You just hit the right notes.
Well, I'll stick it on my wish list because I ain't paying 20. I ain't paying 20 quid for a rhythm action game.
Yeah, I didn't pay 20 quid for it. That's the reason why I got it, because I wasn't going to pay 20 quid for it. But to be honest, one of the other reasons is because it went, oh, that was really good fun. I'd love to play that at some point. I was like, easy.
All right, you have to drum. Oh, right, it really is Guitar Hero. So there's 4 drums and things towards you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But it is multiplayer. Cool. Yeah.
Online PvP.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You're racing the ships. I'm also better than you at the action games.
Oh,
so,
really?
That seems good. Yeah.
No, really. As in, like, you can actually race ships against each other.
Yep. Well, according to the trailer I'm watching, certainly.
I'm just having a look. Oh yeah.
Oh wait a minute. Hold on. I might get this game. It's got Glory Hammer. Yeah. It's got Rise of the Chaos Wizards. It's got In Hoots We Trust. The music, on the other hand, looks fucking awesome because it's got Glory Hammer, who are just these mad.
Challenge your rivals in multiplayer mode. Yeah.
But unfortunately, that means that you guys would all need to get that. But yeah, it's a shame they don't.
I've got it.
Yeah, but you don't have the.
But I've literally not played it. I don't have the what?
Oh
Sorry.
my gosh, they've got all sorts. I'm glad I'm.
Oh, I see. The content. Okay,
The
I see
music.
the
So the game looks right, but like.
Oh, no. All of it's in my library.
Fantastic.
All of it's in my library.
Wait, so hold on. Who's in it? And more. Glory Hammer, I've heard of. Ailstorm, I've heard of. Man of War, I've heard of. Sadly, they don't have the other ones. I've got the name of them now. Good job.
So what's that? 20 quid plus
Extra songs.
Oh, so it's 20, so it's 23. Oh, no, but if you buy it for £23.12, you get that. You get the game and all of that stuff. So I paid for all of it while on sale, and I've still not tried it. I really need to have a go at it. But I'm sure it'd be good fun. Just under 19 quid. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean,
not much difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stick it on me. Either we will play it, or either we'll play it and I'll buy it, or it will come on sale and I'll grab it then anyway.
I mean, Esmir and Blood Rose have it. I think it was Esmir who said, "Yeah, it's a good game."
But yeah, I'm quite impressed at the selection of music. That's actually pretty good. Good job, lads. Yeah, Grail Knights. That's the one. They don't have Grail Knights. I'll link this to you because this is quite frankly one of the most unbelievable, gayest songs and videos I've ever heard, and I love it bits. It is so.
I love the way you said that. I'm going to link this to you because it is literally one of the gayest songs. What are you implying?
It is. It's basically I was chatting with someone about my Tesla, and I stuck on. No, I was on my phone. I was on my phone, and we were chatting about Ailstorm. So we put Ailstorm on, and then YouTube kind of went, "Hey Adam, do you want to watch a whole bunch of pirate metal?" And I'm like, "Yeah, all right,
hey
then."
Adam.
Yeah, I wish it did. But then I just watched
Hey Adam.
pirate. I just basically I had like an hour drive, and it just played pirate metal the whole way, and it sucked this up, and I'm like, "What is this? This is." So
when you say pirate metal, how much did you enjoy listening to pirate metal the entire way?
It was great. I was like, oh, I found a whole genre of music I didn't know I liked. I can't play it now because obviously I'm on the stream. But I do highly recommend watching Grail Knights Pumping Iron Power, which is a song specifically designed for when you are working out. And if you've ever hung around bodybuilders at all, you'll realise quite quickly that if you want to pull ladies, it is not... bodybuilding is not about getting ladies. It's about big blokes coming up to you going, how much do you weigh? You know, how much do you bench press? And yeah, this doesn't feel like, this feels like, how can I put it? It's just slightly over the line of, nice muscles. Oh, you're flexing those muscles. Yeah. Yeah. Rather than, it's still compiled. It's been 18 minutes compiling, by the way. So I'm going to have to work up the front. This is new. I'm hoping this has got.
I'm watching this now.
Okay. It's great. Oh, what was the song? What was it called? It was yeah, good choice of music. Full mark. I can't watch because I'll get copyright striked. It's new, by the way. It's not an old song. It's just they look old, but it's like, it's
Oh yeah, 2018.
Yeah, it's quite fabulously camp. But I swear there are some mega heterosexual chads non-ironically listening to this to help them with their workout.
See, I'm not sure whether they are... Are they being sarcastic?
Yeah, the thing is, I think it's Glory Hammer. They do songs that are serious songs about the rise of the Chaos Wizards and how they will bring destruction across the land. So you know how like death metal is all like blood and virgins and Lord Satan and stuff? There's this whole genre of power metal that is all about orcs and wizards and that sort of shit. So they take it quite seriously, but also not at the same time. But yeah, Hoots Force is a great song by Ragnarok, so I was like, I might get that. just for the just to support a band that I like, which is quite rare in itself. And I watched on YouTube, so I feel that might give them a little bit of money. But yeah, that's the sort of music that's in Ragnarok, and that amuses me a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be good fun. It'd probably be even better playing multiplayer. But I've literally not touched that game.
Yeah, but we can't stream it.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, there is a way to stream. I just don't know how.
No,
there must be a way to.
No, there isn't.
There must be a way to stream. Well, I guess you can actually. I can stream.
No, you can't.
I can cast it from Steam. Why not?
Because we'll get copyright strikes all the way through. It's all commercial music.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I was going to say physically actually streaming it. There's a technical way to do it.
Well, no, I mean I've streamed VR stuff before, but yeah, it's not simple.
Yeah. By the way, random point talking about VR stuff. So being playing Walkabout Mini Golf, there are 3 DLC courses for like £2 each, which are very good, like value for money for the time you play and how much effort has gone into them. One of them is basically, I can only describe it as Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
All right.
It's basically that, but you go through that on 18 rounds of golf, and each one of these DLCs, and every single one, it turns out, you know that you've got the golf balls that you find.
Yeah.
They also have on hard mode basically another type. So you basically then go and find, I think it's like 18 clues or something along those lines to then get you a new golf club. And the actual hard mode is when it said hard mode, I was like, well, what do they do? No, they completely, the course is completely different. They put more obstacles in it, more random stuff, and it's actually more interesting playing it in hard mode.
I mean,
it's good fun. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, my issue with Walkabout Golf is it's.
I think I've got one issue with that. I'm wondering if it's going to be the same one.
No, so the problem with it is if I don't take it seriously, I'm good enough to get through it, and I can't be bothered to take it seriously. I'll wallop it through there and get done.
Okay, do you know what my thought on Walkabout Mini Golf is? It's much better to play it with 2 or 3 people than 6 or 7 people. Because
you're waiting.
Because you spend way too long waiting.
You don't need to.
Someone else played it, it's fine. Yeah.
You could take your shots all at the same time and just not have the balls interconnect. There's no reason. There's no reason to get. But there's no reason to make.
What I think it should do is it should basically say it should do. Well, okay, so if you go and play real golf, and you and your group, you and your party will stay together and you'll take it in turns. And then the next group or party will come to that hole that you're in. If they did it that way, so for instance, player 1 goes and finishes that hole, then player 2 starts on hole 1, while player 1 starts on hole 2. If they did it that way, that would be quite good fun. But the problem with that is then you're not really playing golf together.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you're saying about is everyone can take a shot whenever you want, which I do kind of get. You could, the other way to do it, they could do another gameplay mode where it's just like race, where you get like a 3, 2, 1 go, and you've got to try and get all the way to the end of all the holes as quickly as possible.
Well, no, what I was thinking was you all have to take a shot, but you don't take shots player A, B, C, D. You all take shot 1, and then you all take shot 2, and then you all take shot 3. So you don't. So if you've got 8 people, it takes the same amount of time as one person. Yeah. Plus a little
well, you say that, but person 1, if they get like a hole in 1, then they're waiting for the other shots. But that's okay. I think that's fine because they just get to watch other people. But yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not sure how well that would work. But the good thing about Walkabout Mini Golf is, first of all, they've got these DLCs, and Sweetopia, which is the Willy Wonka one, you need to see at some point because it is absolutely beautiful and so well done. It's amazing. But there's also, I think, there's a couple of new announced courses in like DLCs which they've announced.
Yeah, the Labyrinth one.
The Labyrinth one, which I think what is that? It's a TV show.
Fuck me, you're so young.
No, I know.
It's a film.
I know.
Film with David
Bowie.
Okay.
Okay, I definitely missed that one.
You've never seen Labyrinth?
I don't think so.
Wow.
Let me just.
Amelia's not home, is she?
No, she's not.
That's a shame. I've just updated the build, by the way. Can you tell me if the VR works?
I'll test it again in a sec. There's a colleague of mine who Amelia and him now talk basically about, like, they'll literally message each other. Amelia will be like, I mentioned this film or this TV show to Malcolm, and he'll be like, oh, for fuck's sake, and then he'll say the same thing to Amelia. I'm just sat here just acknowledging that they're just bitching about how much shit knowledge of films and things together. It's fine.
Okay, I'm got my-
1986. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've not seen this film.
Yeah, but it's a good film. So the sound might go all a bit woobby now
No, I've
because
really not seen that.
I'm just put the VR headset on.
Mist, by the way, that was the other one. There's a Mist. They're taking the Mist game, whatever it is, and making that into a golf course.
Oh, I never There we go, and we're back. Yeah, no, that's because after I took the VR headset off, I had to tell stuff to be sent out there again. So, Malcolm, if you see my ship, I can turn off the lights on top of my ship, showing that I'm open for business or not. How cool is that? I am, aren't I? Oh man, or is it that one? If you
let me just turn. Let me. It's on the screen share.
Yeah, all the decals on the front of your ship just disappeared as well, and they're definitely not static.
Right, so which ones? Turn to your right, 90 degrees.
I gotta get both things up first. Oh, that's gonna be very awkward. I need to close some windows so I can do both. Oh, can you just press 2 and 3 on your keyboard?
Yeah. 2, 3, and 2 and 3, and I'll turn sideways as well.
So it's working okay for me, but not for you.
So what? I'm not sure what part's meant to be appearing and disappearing.
It's definitely not. You see it, but if you back off a little bit, so you can see more of my ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, none of it's working. Like
I think the lights. I thought the lights the lights were working earlier. You've broken the lights in the change you've done because I was able to see you flickering your lights on and off earlier today, 100%. Was I hosting?
Maybe the host can see it. Let me just check that. Stop doing that in my remote, in my vision. Get vehicle by ID.
Whee! Stop doing that.
I am still spinning off somewhere in space.
Spinning. What's that?
So pre-stream
Okay,
194
194
tonight. Sci for you is Labyrinth.
It should be. So Malcolm, if you bring up the F11 debug, does that list whether or not lights should be on? I can't remember if it does. No, it doesn't, does it? It's only so on the server. So if you press 2 and 3, I should see one of these two numbers start to flicker. Yeah, there you go. So I can see. Yeah, you've got true, true, false, true, false, false. So I can see you doing it, but I don't display that for the client. I probably should. I don't mind displaying the coordinates. It's really not very useful, is it?
I love chords.
What? Coordinates?
Yeah, even if they're not being used, I love seeing it in games.
They're not very useful.
I'm monkey testing this for you, Adam, and it seems to be working fine.
Well, I've now added that as debug. But it's... I'm not sure why. It should have been. It was, but it might be... no, it's... So we're transmitting it, and then we're setting it in a vehicle.
I might be about to hit someone. I hope I'm not.
So I would kind of like people to break their ships and have to call for a like the AA, but I'm just not quite sure how that would work in practice.
Alex Anonymous. Wrong number.
I'll be bankrupt in 10 minutes.
Missed.
I wasn't aiming for you. If I was aiming for you, you'd know about it.
Yeah, I was aiming for you and failed.
Oh, you want to play that game, do you? I ran out of energy.
Network object graphics. That should copy across the. So I remember. So the goal was originally to do an Among Us quote unquote style game. That was the goal. And then what I said was that I felt that as we developed the game, or as I developed the game, what would actually end up happening is we'd evolve into more or less an RPG of a space dock, and you do space docky things because you needed stuff to do. And I that would kind of happen, though you two do seem to be smashing your spaceships into each other. No. Not what I'd expected. So next thing.
Well, not yet. So. I need to find Malcolm first to be able to do that.
Well, he's hiding above the start area.
Yeah, I am above the star
Oh,
area
that's you, is
somewhere,
it?
but
Okay.
he's disappeared.
How damagey is going to be? Is the damage going to be? Is there going to be multiple options?
Did you read the design document?
I have edited the document.
Did you read it, or did you just change it?
I've read it and
Well,
changed
there,
it.
there you go. You therefore have the answer to your question.
I don't, because I can't remember. I
Oh.
can't even remember what I changed.
Wow. You're supposed to read and take it in. Yeah, I can see Malcolm and Mr. Chicken, but I wasn't planning on having any combat. I was planning on heavily encouraging people not to ram things. Are you trying it in VR, Henry, or in 2D?
2D at the moment.
Okay. I will investigate further why it's not working for Malcolm.
I can imagine the spinny ship thing being very sickening in VR.
Well, don't fly
I mean,
like that then.
Yeah, there is a case of I'm doing it because I can handle it and it's funny. But if I couldn't, I wouldn't. The problem with it would be if someone else hit you, that would be a problem.
Ah,
Oh,
right. I think I might see what it is. Else, this is a remote ship, I think. I'm doing it for AI, but not
Magic people, voodoo people.
hold on, where's your ship? Flight AI. What are you? You are a network AI apparently. That doesn't seem right.
Oh yeah.
So in that case,
Is the game? Sorry, is the game going to pick up the controller if I plug it in while it's already launched?
don't know. Malcolm, can you just? I don't know which one's you, Malcolm. Can you just put your ship the right way up?
I don't know which way the right way up is.
What, press F5 and F6 on.
I have. They're both on, and I'm just leaving it.
Can't tell.
Slow down.
Are you? Yeah.
Is that the right way up? If I let go, it should.
Can't tell which one of you.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Oh, let me.
I'm
let me do that.
above.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to need to be a client. So right now, your cargo on these vehicles, all vehicles have a cargo and lights. So your cargo is the little taxi lights on top of your ship. And I can see you flicking them off and on, and you're correctly receiving it. But this is a client issue, isn't it? Not a server issue. So I am going to need to be a client. But before then, Mr. Chicken, where are you?
Above you. Above the starting area.
Okay, can you see slightly to your right, left, sorry, and below you, a big red thingy?
Give me a sec.
You know the UG flip.
Well,
I don't know where you guys are. I've lost you.
Mr. Chicken is straight above the start area. I don't know where Jay is.
Yeah, I've lost where the start area is.
All right, so
the
Henry,
bottom of
I would, your.
Can't see anything obviously red.
If you haven't pressed F5 and F6, I do recommend you do so. So by default, it's expanse style controls, but I don't recommend playing like that. Just fly forwards, Henry. I want to make sure I'm actually looking at you.
Going forwards.
I am. Okay, now press F5 and F6 to make your ship fly like an airplane, not a spaceship. Better.
Yep.
And now travel about 200 meters down. And forwards. And left about 45 degrees.
The asteroid.
You want something. Let's assume that you're heading north for the sake of argument. Something 200 meters north of the asteroid. I'm trying to avoid that big cargo ship too. My goal is to allow people to fly cargo ships that big. Whether or not that will work, I don't know. Yeah, you want to go left another 45 degrees. No, Zebra, the idea is that you start it up and you toggle it on. Toggles are fun.
Overhead toggles are better.
Well, they are overhead.
Yeah. Can you toggle them in VR?
You can be in VR and you can press the button on your keyboard to make them toggle.
Bonk.
There's that red boxed on the spot on that ship.
So do you see the cyan force field? Don't go into that. Head to the left of the cyan force field. I want to see if you do a better job than Malcolm. Bear in mind, this is not a space combat game. This is Euro Truck Simulator in space. So don't do what Malcolm did, which was approach the docking bay at 90 degrees and try and do a last minute turn. So you should see, hopefully, a green taxi, like a hologram of a taxi beneath you. Yeah,
Is that above?
that's it's below you, and that I think Malcolm is. Wow.
It's crashing.
That works really well. I'm really pleased the networking works on that. Yeah, so dock where the taxi is to pick up some people, assuming you're not carrying anyone, which is, I think, true.
Don't think I am.
Malcolm.
There you are. I was looking for you. I've been trying to find you for ages. I'm beep, beep.
That's horrible.
Beep. Oh,
Malcolm's run out. Someone's run out. Wait, was that you that ran out of power, Henry?
That was me.
No.
Maybe it was me. Cool.
no, it's me. I ran out of power.
Yeah, you're a bit high. Bosh.
Oh yeah.
Now you're a bit low. There's only about a foot of clearance. I should probably increase that. Cool.
I feel like I'm low in the area right now. I mean, I feel like I am, and not necessarily be.
I mean, without saying look at the stream, it's very hard because what you're using as a collision object is much more generous.
Yeah, I saw earlier. Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, you don't have a lot. You do actually. I mean, I say you don't have a lot of clearance. You've got a couple of feet.
Loads. You've got loads. Yeah.
And now
you just can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. See now.
I'm still fine below the top of the thing.
Yeah. Now I need to make this a bit more generous, and I need to make the.
That's me just hitting the bottom.
Cool. Well, if you.
Who's hitting me? Damn it.
Do you see how little I touched him, Adam? In
Yeah,
my defence, let the court hear and know.
Yeah, that's because what you're trying to do, you're trying to simulate physics collisions with like a 500 millisecond latency, which is never going to go well. So Henry,
I barely touched him, Governor. Look, what are you watching? Have you got my screen open? It's still tell me when you're watching it.
Oh, I'm watching the physics. Henry, can you just go downwards just a touch?
But you can see his physics, right?
Yeah, but that's because
so I'm now going to tap. Look at my speed. I'm barely going 1, and when I get towards it, like.
What I will probably do is I will detect a collision and then force you away from it. So Henry, if you leave the docking bay, because I believe somebody else would like a go.
Can I dock, please?
So if you look in the bottom left of your screen, you should have some cargo and destinations for it.
Level 2 current XP number, next level in current fuel.
Wait, you're not. So you're not running at 1080 then?
No. You can see that text is fine, I think. But how do I get rid of the red development console again? What can I know?
Oh, you can't. That's yeah. Yeah. So Henry, what resolution are you running at?
Does it show somewhere?
No. What resolution?
1540 by 1440.
Right. So you're not running at 1080.
No, not 50. Sorry.
Text is
5140. Sorry.
Oh, you're running on triple screens.
No, ultra widescreen.
That's okay. Can I get a screenshot?
We'll Discord like this.
Gamma. If I were a repair doc, I've done this before. I know.
You have, yes. I will see about implementing the I'm going to call it ATC, the ATC mode soon. So that's basically you just smash into an AI. I can see it flailing around.
Me or him?
It looks like you rammed him, and he's just sort of barreling off. Henry is also not paying attention and is about to crash into a massive cargo ship.
I'm trying to do a bloody screenshot.
I know, but it's just like your ship's just like dribbling forward.
So...
I don't remember which way it is. It's the other side of the cargo ship, right?
No,
it's the big. No, it's the big one. It's the big.
The big boy.
Pictures.
It's the big boy. That's the big boy. Right. Okay. Full thrusters. They're on. Sports mode is on, and full power. Meow.
So I can spot which ones are you guys because you guys don't drive properly. There's a taxi
93.
hammering across the landscape. The thing is, I can't let you go that fast because you'll trivialize the game, unfortunately.
No, I just went down to 30 instantly. It's fine.
I can hear. Oh! I can hear Malcolm's stream. That's what I can hear. I couldn't work out how I could hear ships powering up. I can hear his game.
Right.
You can mute the Discord stream.
Yeah, but I hadn't. Oh, that is an exciting field of view that you get. Wait, error, test object entering docking box wasn't set as player I. Oh, that's interesting.
That was from the crash, physical collision in the.
Stop! Nope.
That's
Actually loading.
That's actually really cool seeing that. So, on the very left, you can see that you've got 2 passengers for mining processor Delta passenger drop off, which is almost directly behind you. In fact, back the way you came. Oh, that's Malcolm. Yeah, Malcolm's doing. Mac, could you just try? And for me, could you try flying through this area properly just to see if it works?
I would have to pick up more people, but I could or do I?
You could just fly through it and pretend you're.
Oh, I can. No, I can't. Yeah.
But what I am up for is ideas on. So, as I said, what really works for game development feedback is this is shit that doesn't work. What does work is I really like blah, more of blah. You know, I really like that repair dock more than the other ones. Make it more like that repair dock, that sort of thing. Because I mean, this is a completely different approach to the landing dock. Don't know if I'm going to go with it.
How about a vector to where I need to drop off the people or the cargo?
How about what? Sorry.
So like some kind of arrow in the HUD.
No, now see that.
No.
So the idea is that there should be a player playing the ATC role who can help you if you're lost. That's something I want to encourage because that's cool. Also, remember on the Live for Speed RPG thing, it only took you about 1 delivery to each remember where things are. So the ore processor is the massive thing just in front of you that's processing ore. Like it's got a big asteroid it's mashing up. So it's just the other side of the big rock that says do not cross. Not sure I like that idea. What am I playing? This is it doesn't have a name yet. What should it be called?
Derpy ships.
Not calling it derpy ships.
Space docking with your friends.
I quite like calling it Space Truck Simulator and seeing if I get away with it.
Yes.
Can't see the asteroid being exploded.
You know what? I'm sitting here talking to me bloody self. I forgot to turn the microphone on because the bloody phone went. Where is the warp gate? Out of curiosity.
It's the big, enormous cyan round thing. Henry, if you spin. Wait, that might not be Henry. I don't have names. So it's a bit unhelpful.
I'm heading towards what was the sea? Your underwater thing that looked like it was based off of that. It's a big thing. The yellow crawler almost.
The cargo ship.
thing,
The cargo ship Valiant.
Cargo hauler Valiant.
You want to do a 90-degree left, and you should see the cargo processor. I say that there are particles, but they do seem to have stopped particling. Can you? So you should see it's like a big yellow thing, and it's got a claw on the end that's holding a rock.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Are there any particles coming out of it for you?
I can't see any particles coming out of it. No.
Okay, I should probably make it a bit more obvious.
Slowing.
So
Not slow enough.
So the Big Blue Gate to drop shit off. Do I drive through it or alongside of it?
You drive into the trigger box. Henry, you're looking for a trigger box on top of the miner. Jay, you're looking for you're looking for a sign that says Warp Gate Alpha 1.
I am not seeing that.
Well,
okay. I just see
do you know what looking for means?
All I saw was the thing. Right, I've got a Warp Gate Alpha or something that's come up.
Is it? Have you got a massive warp gate, 1 kilometre long, with energy swirling out of it in one big direction?
Hang on, let's make this easier.
Well, a yes or no would probably be helpful.
I don't know. I've got big blue, big round thing.
Big round thing.
Spewing blue.
You want to go at that?
So you have 3 big round things spewing blue.
Oh, right. Okay. Well.
No. Yes.
I am and crashing into the dock because apparently it's.
Well, that's not the dock. Why would you think that's the dock? That's just a random bit of level.
No, I'm.
Can you see the? Can you see the?
Sweet.
Can you see the text?
No.
Yes, you
which
can.
text?
In front of you.
Limo,
About a kilometre in front of you. I've worked out where you are now. Oh, you're flying backwards, obviously, which is quite unhelpful. Oh man, this looks so cool. I'm so happy with how it looks. Not
See it.
perfect, but see ya.
You can see an in-universe vertical green listing of things that are going on.
Yeah, that should
Debug.
That should be put further away. It's not debug. It should be put further away though. That's a mirror of what you see on your screen.
Right, I can see the text. I can't see what the text is actually saying because it's sideways. It's
Well,
not actually
maybe be
pointing
somewhere
my
else. But if you look left, what does that massive sign say?
Lunar limos, nothing.
No, the sign, not the
wow.
text. The sign, the billboard. Yeah, cool. Lunar limos, cool. So it's not there.
Oh, okay. Right, okay, I see what you've done. You've put like billboards on the actual.
I have. But if you carry on,
Yep.
I mean, eventually you'll learn where they are. The best run by far is Warpgate Alpha to Lunar Limos. Sorry, Lunar Limos to Warpgate Alpha. But thank you, DevTron, for saying it looks like an X Series game. That's quite a compliment because those games are very pretty.
I'm sitting here and getting so many X vibes, you wouldn't believe it.
I haven't played that, but someone else said I should play X4, but I pointed out this is not a combat game. This is not an exploration game. This is Euro Truck Simulator in space.
Yeah.
You could play, or I think I played X3, The Threat, or something. And that was like cargo transport.
X3, I've heard, is the worst of it. I haven't played. I played X1 and X2, then I ran into a bug in X2. I gave up on it for a few years, came back, played the first, played the second, got the same bug again.
Behind you, Jay.
Typical.
But people have repeatedly told me to skip X3.
Damn it. Should have played something better then.
I was playing X4 the other day, trying to get to learn the controls, and kept crashing into things.
But yeah, I'm looking to write a game that's about the mundanity of space commercialism in the future. It's not about alien worlds and explosions and missiles. It's about trying to fly. Work out, where was that dock, and then trying to fly there without completely ruining your ship.
How do I see my money and XP again?
I don't. It does display on the screen in the bottom left, but I'm afraid to.
Right. Oh, level 2. I could just about.
Squeak.
Yeah,
I need to make it.
Next level in something XP. I'm level 2 anyway.
Yeah, I can rebalance that at any point. I've got a PowerF scaler, so I can just go. Actually, this is level 6.
How true to real life do you want to make it? The cargo? Do you want it so that the people have to load their own cargo base? Like a trucker has to load his own truck to make sure that it's securely positioned before they let you drive?
No, it'll just be you park in the cargo area, you say what you want, and it will then load into your ship. I don't know if you've seen the Lift Speed City Driving that we've been playing, but it's very much like that. What is the... Oh, it's that. Okay, I've worked out what the collider is that's causing silly fackers. It's that.
Well, I seem to be in the warp gate, but I don't seem to be dropping stuff off, and all I've got is like another ship inside my ship.
It's broken again. I keep... I don't know if I can unstatic it at runtime. I mean, what do you have on your ship? Like, bottom left, it will list your cargo.
Passenger list. Sorry, I need to get away from the dock first so that I can actually see what's.
Yeah, see that should disappear when you get close, and it isn't. And I've had that happen a couple of times, and I'm not sure why.
Where does it tell me my passenger list? Passenger list, not loading, capacity 200 of 200.
So you're not you've offloaded both your passengers. Good job.
No, I haven't offloaded anything. 2 times passenger for No, repair dock demo, so it must have changed, but it hasn't told me that it's changed.
No, you drop people, or more importantly, more likely, you never had to take them here. Yes, the repair dock gamma is the big repair dock. Again, it's quite hard to describe. Like, repair dock is the bit with all the broken spaceships in it. I've tried to be thematic. Yeah, why are these both broken?
Should we just look for Sire then?
Aha.
So Adam, please don't get rid of my F5 and F6 button toggle. It's fantastic. I think you should be able to go into a. I think there should be like proper modes where you can basically travel faster but only in a straight line, and maybe it. Yeah.
No, I mean all I need to do is reduce the braking force. If you're above the threshold speed, you don't suddenly get the hey big brake.
Place, aren't I?
Okay, hologram.
I cannot remember where I pick up. Oh wait, have I just gone? Am I to the side of it or something?
Right. Okay, so it's something to do with this shader. Okay, I'm gonna make a note in the. I'm about to finish, by the way, because I have got food. But I will do a little bit more work before the main stream tonight. Yeah, I mean, one of the questions is, can we turn this into a game people would pay money for?
I'm quite enjoying it.
Pay money for it.
I'd pay money for it, yeah. But you know what I'm like when it comes to money. I'm as tight as a duck's ass.
This could work, and that was the reason I asked with the trucking part with loading and stuff like that, because you need to exploit both people's greed and their laziness.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things is I obviously want to have VR support. So one of the big features I've got, which is an ironic one, is you can use the toggle switches in the cockpit. So actually inside the cockpit are toggles, which is cool. And you also have a map reading light, which I said, as far as I know, a map reading light that you can use yourself is a unique feature in computer games. Best of my knowledge. I'm also going to put a note to player vehicles to add name, please. And then I need to do the hologram view for other players, which I did do for the underwater game, and basically that. Again.
I've successfully finished loading in quite a few passengers.
2. If you've got more than 2, that's definitely a bug.
No, right now I've only got 2 passengers right now. Unload. There you go. Unloading. Go back.
Did you just leave repair dock gamma?
Yes.
Cool.
I flew through. I meant to go. I tried stopping and I flew through. One of the guys jumped out of the ship while it was in transit.
The other one, was going
to wait.
I will be forcing you to align in the correct direction and drop below a certain speed.
I mean, I pressed the brakes.
That will be a requirement, and offloading will take longer than it does right now. So it will take 10 seconds offload, not just plow through backwards. I can see you playing through backwards.
Yeah. Okay. So that's that done. So what's my XP instead of that now? Level 2. Current XP is 2,000 and something.
So currently you get 1 XP per ship per second you spend in it, and you get 1 XP per kilogram of offload on that ship. So you are increasing your people carrier stat. So this means that you would be allowed to fly buses or limousines, etc.
Yeah.
So that's the plan. And then you would also have the cargo hauler and miner career paths, and asteroids will fly into the system. The ATC player will be able to go, oh, that's a gold asteroid, that's worth a lot, and then you will be able to fly over, mine that one, and then drop it off at the oil refinery, which will produce intermediate goods that you can pick up with the cargo transporter and then drop it off for money. So the taxi service isn't part of the economy, it just happens. Goes. In theory, by the way, that big spaceship does have physics, but good luck. I think it weighs 1 million.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, I know when to say it's not worth it anymore. That's right.
Why is there so much debris in space?
Because otherwise you can't tell you're moving.
Not when you
And
look
you
at
can
the
see
other
straight
objects.
between. You just line up and go straight between place A and B.
I mean, it is simply, and I'll zoom out to show you, it is simply because otherwise you can't tell you're moving. So all the places where you care about your speed, I have put debris fields around. Otherwise, you just plow, you go, oh, that's small, that's big, you've hit it. So around where, so if you look here at this one, so this is one of the docking areas, which Jay's about to slam into by the looks of it. This is one of the docking areas. And it has multiply scaled debris because otherwise you just can't tell how fast you're going. You just simply can't. So there's smaller scaled debris tightly around it and then bigger scaled debris further. And it disappears when you get close. You know, it's not actually a physics object. It just disappears when you get a little bit closer.
I don't remember the X game doing it that way, but let me boot it up. I can share the stream.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got like whatchamacallit. If you look at the stream, there are also some little white dots, but they only give you very close information about speed. So yeah, it's just simply to fuck's sake, Malcolm. It's just simply to
Whee!
yeah, I can see you weeing. You did. You could have gone through that with full speed.
Could I?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Am I in the right area for this? Repair.gamma.
Don't know.
Like, it'd be
I need
nice
to
to have
go to
a map.
Gamma.
Yeah, but again, you're not getting a map because that misses the point of the co-op multiplayer thing. Also, it's not that big a level. It's really not.
I think Gamma's that one.
There's about 4 of them.
Repair. Yeah, it is.
There's also about
Right, Adam, let's go to repair.gamma, shall we?
Where is...
You ready?
The
You're
only
watching?
thing is the ATC isn't doing his bloody job because there's only one person that knows where everything is on this level.
well, I mean, I see one of you just flying around near an asteroid. I see one of you...
That would be me.
Okay, well, I mean, it does tell
I'm
you...
also
that-
near an asteroid.
Yeah.
I'm in front of cargo ship Discovery and I'm trying to find repair.gamma.
Gamma.
It's slightly to your right, but mostly in front of you. It looks like a big ship repair dock.
I've got an idea. Does this work?
That many pilots don't.
I think it does work, actually. Oh, no. Yes, it does.
That's dry dock Alpha.
How do I mute Devtron stream? Mute. Bear in mind, in X, when you brake, do you brake realistically or do you brake like a computer game? Because I currently have quite...
They have both modes. They have real modes, and then they have an autopilot that uses more fuel. Okay, yeah, they have small particles
Small
here.
particles, yeah.
That's what they use.
Yeah. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, this
so
is-
the intermediary particles are to... Yeah, this is a very arcadey flight model compared to what I'm doing. Like, that's nowhere near... I mean, imagine that in reality. You would have just soiled yourself and probably burst a bunch of blood vessels doing a turn you just did.
Well, what they're doing here is it was most games like this they have. I can't remember the keys to press to turn flight mode. I can't remember what it's called. Where you go in one direction and it keeps going. This is more like a fighter jet.
Yeah, I can't... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons I can't and don't want to have a flight model like that, but mostly you are stuck within an approximate 24-kilometer area. That's about as big as I can do. So I'm assuming in this game you warp to another... You basically warp to another map. There's not one big seamless map. So that's not my goal. My goal is to have one big seamless map with everybody on it, not in completely different areas.
Ah, okay. So you're thinking about something like
It's a single...
Oh, you have...
It's a single port or space station. Yeah, there's not...
So,
I want everyone on the same map. I mean, that is definitely part of the goal. So Jay,
so hauling stuff between, say, Earth and the Moon.
well, no, even that. I mean, as I said, 24 kilometers is about my physical limit of how big I could do. So Jay, do you see the big purple Oh, someone just blew up a... Don't do that.
Why is there a physical limit?
I see the big purple ship that just went through me.
That's the limit of accuracy with 32-bit numbers.
Oh, you can't go 64?
What the hell?
Nope, video cards don't do 64. There's no video card with 64-bit rendering. Who blew up a space? Who blew up something then? One of you did. I think it was Henry.
Hang on, we can blow shit up.
There's one thing you can blow up, but that is that's going. Henry, was that you?
Wait, how?
I don't think it was.
Oh.
I'm just
Wow.
twiddling around.
Is it you?
No, I think I didn't
Oh, then it was Jay.
do anything up.
Jay, can you just do a 180 for me, please? Oh, that's a bad noise. What's that bad? I've got a really bad noise. Oh, I can't tell which one's Jay again.
I'm the one that's just done a 180.
Well, okay, but if I wasn't watching you when you did the 180,
I'm
there we go.
now rolling.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
upside
Okay.
down and
Okay, so fly forwards and do about 45-degree turn to your right.
I'm doing 90 meters per second, so that's me. Whee!
What if you can stop doing 90 meters?
I love it. It's great.
Yeah, to your right, Jay.
so
Oh wow. So we've been playing this so long that the demo ship is about to fly through the cargo repair dock, just through the wall of it.
so I've got cargo ship Reliant, and I've got repair dock Arthur or something. Dry dock Albert, directly to my right.
Oh, I should probably rename
Royal
that.
Albert.
It's the dry dock, yeah.
Oh, you've named them different things.
Yeah, but because that is something I might worry about in a year's time with development. That's not. Say this is the problem we're dealing with. No offense, amateurs, because it's like I'm designing a car, and you're like, oh, so I suppose you've just got the fuel compression working. Yeah, again, I'm really a bit concerned about the ashtray. Like what? Like, well, I'm not sure about the position of the ashtray. Like, this is so far from where things I care about.
If a car's got an ashtray, it needs to be in front of the steering wheel.
Yeah, but I don't care because I'm building a race car, and you're asking me after we've just designed what kind of engine we've got, why you don't like the ashtray. That's the sort of the same equivalent of you've got the name of something wrong. There are literally 4 things in this game you can do, literally 4, and that's all we're getting for the moment. Well,
Well, it's enjoyable nonetheless.
Yeah, but what I mean is there's only 4 things. I mean, I'm not worried about. I think that's 5 because we added 2 more today, didn't I? Let me just do a little cheat sheet, and then I'm going for dinner.
Why didn't you just say to me it was where Mr. Chicken was trying to dock the other night?
No, because that doesn't help. Yeah, so I'll put the picture in the Sneaky Spaceships channel. That's the cheat sheet of the current map. And that's all there is. There's nothing else. It's just the red circles.
Adam, I can just hold. I can aim the top of my ship towards where I want to go and hold up, and have a slow but infinite boost. So now doing 56 meters per second without using any boost at all.
On my list is fixing people glitching my
No.
Now, as I said, there's currently no time component to missions or distance. It doesn't know. You just get $100. But probably I will do it so when something goes into your inventory, 100 seconds later, that's it. It's not worth anything. Something like that.
Okay. I like that it's got on there like started unloading 1 times passenger, finished unloading, started unloading next, so on.
It's all working. I mean, I'm quite impressed. It did. If you hang around, there's quite a lot of space traffic. Like there's a ship here just flying through the repair dock, and I'm pleased that's all working. And there's a ship here flying sideways. Malcolm.
I don't know if it was something that you had planned to fix, that I had the same pop in as Mr. Chicken, where the arches didn't actually pop in until I was right on top of them.
That got fixed yesterday.
No, and the green.
Malcolm, can you traverse that?
The green hollow doodad is
reverse,
still there as well.
Reverse, please.
Reverse?
Yeah, reverse.
Oh, I didn't see there's someone in there, yes.
Well, no, it's not that.
I'm reversing.
I just want to see at which point it disappears.
Which point? Oh, let me just go in there quickly and get rid of that, and then I'll go back and do it.
It should disappear at 128 meters.
There.
Not loading. Right, okay.
That looks like 128 meters to me.
Okay, so that is actually popping out where it's supposed to pop out then.
Well,
Bonk.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's probably a bit close. Anyway, I am going to stop running it now.
Just do it in line of sight.
Just do it in line of sight. Just implement. implement a full viz culling system. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah,
Can it not
perfect. There you go.
just be
Easy.
permanently
See,
visible?
even you said yeet just. So why not just do it?
Because I was being sarcastic. Yeah, I will. I will fix that right now. Because that's just wrong. And I am going to.
There is another thing that's quite funny, Adam. I think I can do this.
You can't because you can do anything. I've actually closed the server, but it doesn't kick you out yet. It doesn't know about that. But yeah, thank you all for watching. It's been rather progressive. That's not the word. What's the word? Awesome.
Affirmative consent.
No, stop saying affirmative consent. No, it's been very useful, and that's good. I am just going to
You know what?
fix...
It's quite fun.
Yeah, it's getting. I mean, the fun part to me is not the game itself; it's the meta game. It's the I'm level 7 now. With just another 23 hours of flying, I'll be able to unlock this.
So, for me, one thing I enjoyed the zoomies. The meow.
Right.
I just find that really fun. And I know yeah.
In Euro Truck Simulator, do you enjoy the zoomies?
No, but I enjoyed the zoomies. I've never really played in Euro Truck. Oh no, I did actually. We were racing in Euro Truck Simulator. I enjoyed the zoomies in SnowRunner more than just going. I'd rather go a bit faster and go. Ah, shit! I rolled it. Right, let's try that again. As opposed to going incredibly slowly and doing it bad because I just get a bit bored. I do enjoy the zoomies.
I mean, what you're talking about.
I personally would like that as an option.
So what you're talking about is risk reward, and I would like to leave that in. So that's what sport mode is. You're burning through your fuel, so it's costing you more to fly, but you can arrive there quicker. But if you screw it up, you're going to smash into the wall and damage your ship, and it's going to this is going to cost me I've lost money because I decided to prat about. And that's fine.
Yeah, as opposed to having like a really slow bus that carries more passengers, but gets there and then suddenly you offload more passengers, but you were slower to get there. Like a taxi versus bus kind of thing.
Yeah.
I would probably generally take the taxi route and just fly as fast as possible because that's what I find more enjoyable.
Yes. Awesome.
You're going to add fuel cost?
Oh, yes.
Cost?
I highly recommend you read the document. I got stuck without the internet for a few hours, so I sat down and wrote like a 15-page document. But yeah, I do recommend having a read.
It's difficult, isn't it?
I got over it. I had the internet, but I didn't have subversion. Anyway, my food is ready, and I am going to go and watch some television. If you've not seen it, I do recommend Arcane. It's been very, very good, and I think it's so good they should make a TV show, a computer game about it.
Go watch Halo.
Yeah, I was saying that to him earlier to watch Halo. I've just watched the 3rd episode.
Or not.